There's just absolutely nothing I can do about that. Alright. Alright, if we die here, I think we'll probably just keep going because that was just unfair. Alright, we're gonna skip the super. We're gonna go with the time tested Z. Alright. But no, so like if you've played Shining Force and Shining Force 2 for the Genesis, and you played Sword of Hyjia and Gaiden, or not Gaiden, it's Final Conflict, that's what it is, Final Conflict. If you played all those, I would recommend at least trying the GBA version for Shining Force because it's different enough. There are new characters, new items that completely changed the landscape of the game. Not to mention, it's pretty much a remade version of Shining Force. Like, it keeps a lot of the same things, but the gameplay is nothing similar to Shining Force. It's way more like Shining Force 2. So if you wanted to play Shining Force 1, but with Shining Force 2 mechanics, that would be better. Yeah, I mean, there's 3 new characters, there's a whole bunch of new items, but just the complete mechanics of the game have been completely rebuilt. Like, the leveling system is different, the experience carries over, there's counterattacks, and there's so many different things that it really is not Shining Force. It's more like a Shining Force 1.5. Yeah. So, I mean, that would be a good one. If you're looking for more Shining Force, like, turn-based games, there's always Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, which is for the GBA. They're both quite similar to Shining Force. In many ways, I call Final Fantasy Tactics kind of the true sequel to Shining Force, as it keeps many of the same elements just a little bit more enhanced because it's, you know, Final Fantasy themed. You know, but there's still the moving around the battlefield, attacking, but it's tactical, so, you know, you have evasions from attacking at angles, and there's a lot of different items in store there. I prefer Advanced over just the regular Final Fantasy Tactics because it feels more like you have a goal with your people. Like, you have different races that can be different classes, and you like have to learn different combinations of skills and whatnot. The original Final Fantasy Tactics, everybody starts off as a chemist or a squire, and there's, you know, and there are other things, but they all kind of progress in a ladder. Whereas in the GBA version, it's more of a, well, I could be a soldier, and then from a soldier I could become a paladin or a fighter, you know. So then, or I could backtrack, become a white mage, which, as on its own, white mage doesn't do anything. You have to learn like black mage skills, and then you can be a new advanced class. There's also the Fire Emblem games, which are very similar to Shining Force. The main difference between them is the death mechanic. If you die, they're gone. Yeah, the Shining Force. Yeah. I've never played the Fire Emblem games, mostly because of the death mechanic, but it's also just a time thing. I just don't have a lot of time. Yeah, I would recommend Tactics. I mean, like I said, Tactics is good. I know a lot of people like it. Like I said, I prefer Advanced myself, but I think I preferred Advanced because, being a mobile game, I could play it on vacations and whatnot. Whereas bringing a PlayStation along for Final Fantasy Tactics was a little bit harder. Okay. We're really just gonna hope this gizmo doesn't do a double attack, and if that happens, it's just like almost there's nothing I can do about that. It just happens. But out-turning Sarah there, that was good, because now it gives us the opportunity to actually just kill it. And if we don't kill it, you know, between this here, we can just have Chester heal. Oh, he got double attack. Okay. Solid. Moving Chester up, hoping that that Gizmo will still move down. There's a chance that it won't. And honestly, I probably... yeah, I guess I was gonna say, I probably should have moved Chester over to the right. One thing we cannot do is leave Z standing on the staircase. Alright, perfect out turning, but at least see how we've got the gizmos set up. We have the gizmos separated. We're not going to heal Chester, we're going to just... Chester will heal himself if this doesn't help. Alright, hopefully that gizmo moves before Z. Alright, that's good. Well, that's not so good. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that kind of unfortunate there about Sarah being out of turn. Alright. There we go. Look at that, we got through the battle. Well, there you go. Actually, you know, now that Mercurius mentions that, I feel like I remember them saying that. So yeah, I think Shining Force 3 is actually completely translated. Because it's been, the discussion of bringing Shining Force, you know, getting a speed run of it has become launched into more serious discussion. I don't know, man. I think... I mean, it could be just one of those things, just you weren't looking in the right place, you know? Yeah, it's just a matter of word. Exactly. Alright, so we got through, and that's how that battle is supposed to go. Cannot engage multiple gizmos at the same time because they can string together attacks and just kill somebody, so you have to bring them down in a kind of a controlled manner. And there could potentially be a lot of golds. I'll completely be honest and say that up front, in that I have not done very many runs of Super, and I've not done hardly any runs using the updated times. So there's a very good chance that we will rip on this rat battle, which is, if it does happen, it's one of those things that's not a big deal at all. Because the reset is really fast, and honestly, you kind of need experience. You know, like Bowie being over leveled to get captured doesn't really happen on Super Percent. Like, you'd have to be like level 8 to be over leveled. Because the enemies do so much damage, and there's the bat, and the bat with its extra damage just overcompensates. Alright, well that's exciting. Getting that rat movement there, it's always really good. We're actually going to be healing Chester because we kind of need him to stick around a little bit longer. And actually sending him up there to fight that ooze is about the safest place he can go. Because he should outturn it. Alright. Oh good. Going back after Chester. Ooh. I mean, at that point, that's okay. Oh, that's good. Anytime we can get the hit points or defense, it's always quite big. And the one person we don't really want to use to lure is Bowie. Because even Jaha goes down in a sea of rat fire. I don't think we're going to do 4 damage here. Nope. So that works. Anytime we can get a little dink in with Sarah, that always is a good thing. Woo! Still so much damage. Alright, chop and block. There we go. Yeah, and that's better. I mean, I expect the times are going to be better. I'm pretty sure that these times here with this super run are times that are entered when I was playing not on Super Turbo. or special turbo, which obviously slows things down pretty dramatically. Alright, we're gonna give that to Chester. Yeah, that's kind of not so good. Although actually, I don't think I moved far enough for the rat, so not that big a deal. Well, that's always good. Well, just as long as anybody goes before that ooze goes. Oh, actually, the rest is going to attack Jaha, so that's fine. Well, that was a nice little crit there. Well, that was kind of unfortunate. The benefit is he should be relatively safe. You got that 2 agility, or the 2 speed. Right now, I'm pretty sure that bat would just kill him. Alright, bats. Well, that's just a disaster. Someone, aka Jaha, could easily just die here. Alright. Why Jaha outturned the bat is beyond me. It's a complete mystery. But see, Sarah is the weakest person, so their enemies are going to go for her. Which is why Jaha, which is why everyone out turning that bat that round was such a disaster. Man, he is not gaining the defense. 4! She did 4. Amazing. I always forget how far those rats can move. Oh, it's brutal. Oh, it's gonna be faster than 903. The 903 is kind of a very rough estimate from a bad time. I think we'll probably get it done in about 8 hours. I don't know if we'll get sub 8. We probably won't, but it's a long game. It's a long game because there's a lot of dying, a lot of there's a lot of dying that happens, and there's a lot of resetting, egressing. Enemies do a lot. I mean, we'll see. No, there's no way that you can grind a 40 in the Fairy Woods. Mist Demons do 125 damage. They kill anybody. And at that point in the game, they would even one-shot Peter. And Peter, at that point in the game, only sitting on about 40 life and maybe about 40 defense. Yeah. Well, in normal. It's a teensy bit harder than normal. It's the quote-unquote dreaded super percent. Oh, well, I mean, that's the premise. I mean, when I did my character guide, I came up with a strategy to more effectively do the Mist Demon, which just basically involves Sarah being overleveled. What's the difficulty curve for this? Is the beginning the toughest, or is it pretty tough throughout? So the Gizmo battle is one of the hardest. And then there's the mid game is fairly easy. A lot of the enemies in the mid game don't really use they use weapons. So the difficulty there isn't exponentially higher than any other time, because the increase in how much damage the enemies do isn't as high as it feels sometimes. So it kind of is tough at the beginning because we're weak and squishy or whatever. But then it's gonna get pretty simple, pretty easy. I mean, not easy. It never is easy, but it'll be not too bad. Plus we'll have Peter. And then right around, like, I guess the first desert battle is kind of where it really starts to kind of pick up in difficulty, because you'll notice, like, you have three kinds of people. You'll have people who die in 2 hits, people who die in 1 hit, and then you'll have Peter. So like there's this divide of how you can afford to get hit, and that gets pretty difficult through a couple desert battles, the Harpy battle, so like there's easy mid game, there's the harder mid game, then you have all the snipes, which are just the snipes, but then the end of the game is it's difficult, but not as difficult as it would seem, because it's the end of the game, you just have to end it, but the enemies just do totally laughable amounts of damage, and yeah. Zero patience. If you regress this fight, you should automatically go to this cutscene. No. That's a great question, and I have no idea. If that's the case, I don't think anyone has ever tried that. Or if anyone has ever tried that, I don't think they've shared that with me. I don't think you do. But if somebody wanted to pull it up and try it out, I would not fault them for trying it. Yeah, I've never tried it. I've never tried egressing. I mean, if that is the case, it would just save... I mean, it'd be 2 minutes. If you egress in Battle 4, you end up in Hell's House. That's what I figured. You have to die or beat the battle, I'm pretty sure. Kalani is my Shining Force 2 mechanics guru. I just play the game. I don't understand it. I don't pretend to understand why things happen. Still do want to get the toilet brush. But like, for instance, we probably won't revive Chester after this battle, but we might have to revive anyway because there's a good chance that someone will die. Someone that we'll need for the next battle, And like for the Dark Smoke battle, we'll revive everybody because even if they don't do any damage, they can get hit. And that's kind of the theme, is we have people who take hits and people who do hits. So Chester, at least in the beginning, will be revived for that purpose a couple times. Down the road, we'll revive people like Geralt, Jaha, and even Luke, just because they can get hit once or twice in favor of you know, Peter getting hit or Bowie getting hit, the people who I actually need. Yeah, that would be helpful for Grand Steel. I mean, that'd be helpful for any of them, but. Speaking of Taro's percent, I do think I might actually give like a real run attempt towards Taro's percent, just because it's different enough. Seems like it could be fun. Can we get the soldiers to move? Well, go back to the weekly. I mean, it'd be fun. There's enough diversity. Well, that's not so good. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like Jaha could be dead. Chester cannot heal him. So, somebody needs to go before the soldiers. Alright, well, Jaha's gone. Ew. Perfect. Bring it. Yep, Chester is the next target. Luckily, we can totally abuse this. Oh, Chester's down. Okay. Alright, I really need Kazin to kill this thing, not just attack it. What's up, Cirrus? The only reason I haven't egressed because of Jaha dying is because we can still actually kill the knight because of Blaze 2. Wait, did he seriously not level? Oh my god. You gotta be joking. How have you not leveled? Jesus. Well, that's not good. Alright. Oh, we'll hang in here. We still got it. We're not at any risk of losing. But we're gonna have to just take a turn here to have Kazin medical herb himself for 1 experience. He gained so little experience from the other blazes that he didn't go up level. Alright. Everybody upturning the knight does not help. Alright. Well, we need 10 damage out of this blaze. Isn't there a thing where you can get confused muddled if you level up again? Well, I think that has something to do with debug mode. Kaleni is the person to ask about that. As far as I'm aware, the only thing similar to that is like using a medical herb or something to go up a whole bunch of levels, but that involves some kind of debug mode or glitchy way to play the game. We will be going back and reviving. We gotta have Jaha. A level 4 Jaha is a problem also. You know, but him... It was one of the situations, like I said, like him dying, not the biggest of deals. You know, the out-turnings that happened there were pretty perfect. You know, that's the one major theme that we'll be seeing through this run is if we get out-turned or get bad RNG on the turns, people will die. It just is inevitable. There's a level up a bunch thing I know in debug mode sort of kind of gave me brave apples. It might not be debug mode. I feel like I remember seeing a video or something. I mean, what I understand is it's some kind of a setup where then they use a medical herb and it kind of just gives a bunch of. I don't even know if it's leveling. It's just kind of defaults stats to a high amount, but I don't really know enough about it to really say anything more than that. I can't believe that we're out turning this night. So like this is what I'm talking about. This is bad stuff. Super weak level 4 Jaha. Not gonna be doing a whole lot. Alright, well that was a good level. And that was a needed level. 2 defense. Well, we're gonna kill that with Blaze. Kaizen's pretty invaluable through the beginning parts of the game here. I don't even know how I got to that screen. That's weird. Alright. And Deadchester. Alright, that was good. Please, 3 damage. It's all I asked for. Okay, good. Level 7's a big one. No defense hurts. Okay. What's up, Unos? Thanks for the host. Thanks to Kalani as well for the host. Forgot to mention that. Alright. I thought I would move down far enough there. Making sure. It's like this Dark Cleric is one of the most dangerous enemies on the battlefield. Oh, he's countering. Chop him down to size. Perfect. Weird. The mage is more concerned about attacking Jaha. Like, one more damage and he would be able to kill it. Not that he needs to kill it. Probably just have Sarah kill it. So we're doing pretty good. Like I said before, the times are pretty out of whack. So don't get too obsessed over like how much time we're saving. I mean, we are going to save a lot of time compared to this old run, but we'll just have to see. A lot of it could easily be lost back with an unexpected rip. Alright, so we are gonna actually revive all of the dead people. We won't pick up Kiwi his contribution, while he can definitely get hit, his contribution is more of a hindrance than anything because he's slow, doesn't do a lot of damage. And we don't need that many extra people to actually get hit here in the beginning. It's more of a for this initial wave of enemies. Slade and Chester are quite useful because they'll get hit over the important people. Because there's just a lot of knights. And if any of them survive through that, then we can use them to lure the dark smokes. I mean, and the dark smokes just do too much damage. They're so strong. And like I said, they do 27 damage. And if you don't know what 27 damage feels like, they do more damage than Peter does. You know, when you pick up Peter, Peter only has 26 attack. So imagine the enemy having 2 Peters flying around the battlefield. They get 2 turns. That's kind of how this battle is. In other words, it's not fair. But we will do our best. That's why I've added the reviving everyone who's dead, because they'll take damage. Because you'll start to see, and that'll definitely be a trend with how the enemies will focus on the weaker targets. Which, like I've said, it's an exploit that can be useful, but all the same, it doesn't become so useful when your weakest person is like Bowie. And then they go for the main character that you lose if he dies. Or like Sarah, you know, it's like if Sarah dies, that's not so good either. We're doing pretty good on levels. I mean, this on Super Percent, I do find that Sarah gets to be a significantly higher level, but she works overtime, so she deserves it. I normally expect her to heal and do a little bit of poking with her staff, but like on Super Percent, she's just every turn she's doing something. Like, if somebody's wounded, there's a chance that they could die in the next round, so we gotta heal them. And like all this would seem that you'd want to use the Protect Milk on Bowie, but we're still going to use it on Peter because we really need Peter to not die. And he's going to get hit a lot. Get the Blizzard from Roft. Yeah. Hey, seriously, on Super Percent, that would be a pretty legit strategy. Yeah, go ahead and heal. So the archer will attack Sarah, but actually the archer should attack Slade. But no, doing the early Roft for the Blizzard would be a completely viable strategy on Super. Oh, it's just going to attack Bowie. Okay, that's quite okay. Blizzard won't one-shot a Dark Smoke? Yeah, I know, because they got the ice reduction. Totally balanced units. They're freeze resistant. Actually. There we go. One stinking life. Oh, that's dead Chester. Ooh! You see, like, that's one less attack from a Gallant Knight I have to deal with. Sarah could have just outturned the damn guy, but whatever. And the hunt for Bowie continues. Alright, Slate should survive this. I mean, nothing has changed between this battle and the last battle. Ugh, that's not good. I was hoping that the other knight would kill him. Why are you going after Sarah? I mean, with only the one knight left, we should be in a decent spot, as long as this thing doesn't, like, critical or anything. Alright, that's good. That's good. And the biggest thing there is just trying to prevent that thing from being able to attack. Oh, they're still gonna be able to get to him. Oh. Well, I really wanted him to just poke that thing, but it looks like he's just gonna have to kill himself. Okay. As long as these things divide up their attacks. Get out of here, Darksmoke. What are you doing? Alright, well, Jaha missing there. That's not so good. Why do you keep attacking him? It's like, because right now I'm trying to keep my people's life totals full, because if they're wounded, the Darksmoke will kill them. If they're at full life, there's a chance that they could survive being hit by the Darksmoke. Well, that level will help a little bit. Alright, that's definitely within range. Come on, 12 damage. Woo! That's really helpful. That's really, really helpful. We won't have the same luxury for the other Darksmoke, but we're going to be in a much better situation for fighting it. Oh yeah, it's so hard. And it's so hard when you've got these Dark Smokes. Alright. So, our next target is this other Dark Smoke. You see, we have burned all of our medical herbs. We have not very many left. We've got just the 2 main healing items on Bowie that we really want to not have to use, but we will if we have to. Jaha the tank gets assaulted for a bajillion damage. Okay. Oof. The Dark Smoke does a double attack. That's very bad. Oh! That's not good. Alright, well, we can only heal one person. We can only heal one person. This guy is the choice. If he dies, it's over. Don't die. Don't miss. Uh-oh. Oh, Jaha did. The Axeman is gone. Oof. But we still got Blaze. Kaizen is now useless, but yeah, one of the dead. Yeah. Oh no, you can't egress. Yeah, but you actually can egress. That's what's really weird, bizarre. Okay. Whew. Look at Sarah go, doing some damage. Well, the reason is one of the dead is that egress, or dispel and silence, they stop you from casting the spell, but for egress, you never actually have to cast the spell. You just use it. Oh wow, Kaizen actually needs to attack here. Yeah, power Sarah. Come on, girl. Oh, look at her, she's so strong. Alright, good deal. Good deal, good deal. We made it. We did it. We beat the Dark Smokes. Oh, man. That feeling when Jaha dies in 3 hits to a Dark Smoke. And dies by 3 levels. Kapow. Right. But that's what I mean, Kalani, is that they're used. They can be used, but they fizzle, but you never have to do that for egress. Base cute. Oh. Yeah, Sarah's kind of like MVP of all Shining Force, but in particular for Super Percent, she's gonna be, like I said, she's working overtime. After this, we'll be giving her a nice little massage and a hot bath. I know Kaizen will volunteer for that. While we're watching this ridiculous cutscene, I'll let you guys know I've been playing around with the GBA Shining Force, seeing what kind of category could be added to the generic, boring, easy super game. Do I make her a monk? You know, like I said, for 80% I used to, but we'll probably just be leaving her as Vicar. Because the extra defense can make just that little bit of enough of a difference. And Sarah gets to a bit of a higher level typically in Super Percent to a certain point. So the extra defense could make her live. And as a monk, yeah, she's not going to do a lot of attacking. Super Percent, it's a lot more Peter and Eric. But Well, I'm thinking for GBA Shining Force, I'm thinking there would be just the regular any percent run through, which is silly because it's so easy. But I'm thinking that there might be just like a 1-star run where you play through and then play through again with 1 star. Since the game changes enough on the second run through because you have Mawlok and all the cards already, you know, doing a 1-star run makes it more interesting in terms of how that could be played. Additional stars is kind of pointless because, like, the gameplay isn't going to change. You know, it's just going to be the same thing over and over again. But, like, the gameplay for the 1-star is so silly. Like, I was just playing around with it, and, like, some of the battles are so dumb because you give Max flying, or you give Max +3 movement, give him double turns, and he just walks to where you need to go so fast the battle's over. Or certain bosses, Mawlok can just kill from all the way across the map. Like, it's totally absurd. So, we'll be doing that at some point. And then you can see the concept for the tower, the graphics. Yeah. Well, you gotta remember, it's 16 bits. You know, I've always considered the Shining Force games quite good for their time, especially with the graphics. I mean, you can always tell what everything looks like. You know, everything does have a very nice palette, and you know, it does look nice, but it is limited by the fact that it's a 2D. You know, it's the illusion of 3D. It's not really. It's just you have the Y-axis and the X-axis. There really isn't a Z-axis. I mean, you have a very selective Z-axis in that you can walk behind things, but it's not really an application that really changes the game. But yeah, it does look quite nice. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's, you know, coming back to Final Fantasy Tactics, you know, it's another one of those things that, I feel like Final Fantasy Tactics is a better Shining Force sequel than some of the other Shining Force sequels, in the sense that it's a lot of the same elements, but they add that tacticalness to the game. So, like, there are cliffs in Final Fantasy Tactics, and, you know, attacking up or down a cliff can affect your ability to hit, and you can, you know, use the landscape to your advantage. Whereas in Shining Force, you know, they do have cliffs, but, you know, they're not really cliffs. I mean, they're kind of cliffs. I mean, it's all graphical appearance, so there's not an actual cliff, but yeah, I mean, if I have time this weekend, I'll probably do a GBA 1-star run where you play through and then play through it again, because the 1-star playthrough it's so fast, but it's a really fun run because, like, it really shows just how broken Mawlok is as a character. I mean, like, the very first battle, Mawlok can just use one of, like, 4 different cards to just kill the Rune Knight, and the battle just ends after just a single action. And then, like, the next 2 battles, Max just runs to the town really quickly because you can make him flying. So, I mean, it's a fast run, but it's a very fun run. You know, so, like, I just finished kind of playing through, just kind of seeing, because I had used Mawlok in the past, but I hadn't really explored all of the cards all that closely. You know, and some of the cards, like Blue's card, is totally absurd. It's, you attack, and, you know, an AoE effect, so you have 5 squares. Anywhere on the map you can target with it, and it deals about 30 damage to all of the enemies. So, like, if you can imagine, once Mawlok has 30 magic points, anytime there's a boss, you just kill it from across the map. So it's just completely silly. Yeah, so I just finished it, and the whole run was Mawlok, Max, and Kokichi. That was it. But But yeah, no, it's totally ridiculous. Like you'll just have to see when I do the run. Some of the cards are just so broken. Like I don't know anyone. Like I don't know if you could ever get Mawlok to 50 magic points, but with Dark Souls card, it attacks all enemies with Demon Breath. It costs 50 magic to use, so like, holy hell sauce. That's so much damage. Why do the enemies do so much damage? It hurts. Just stand there. I don't really know what to do with you. One hit, and she can't even just use a medical herb because he's taking so much damage. I mean, even just the knowledge of the cards, I think, will probably even affect just the regular any percent of the game, because even though you can't have Max taking double turns, there are parts where giving him flying or whatnot can skip some of the more annoying battles or do them more quickly. Alright, so we're gonna get to Blaze 2 that. That's very nice. Put him up there because we need that extra land effect. I'm gonna really try to take out the goblin. He's standing on this nice square. That's not so good. That's quite bad. My Axeman is like really trying hard to screw me up here. Yeah, well that's the idea. Those useless guys were brought along kind of for one purpose. Take damage. Alright, where's that thing going? Okay. Okay, so Sarah needs to heal him. Just kidding. He's just gonna die. Perfect out-turn-ins. That's not so good. I don't really know if we can actually finish the battle right now. Jaha is just a useless lump right now. He keeps missing at key moments and not taking his time when he needs, taking his turn when he needs to. I mean, that goblin's got 1 life, so I'm just gonna hope that Sarah goes before it, like she has almost every single time so far. I was about to say time to regret. I mean, if we can kill the goblin, we'll be okay. I mean, we won't have Kaizen and he'll be a little behind, but we have the 2 most important people for the run, Sarah and Bowie. So that's really all that matters. And they'll just get more experience. They'll be way too over-leveled as a result, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. It'll definitely decrease the likelihood of a rip down the road. So strong. And we have more than enough healing. We got all of Sarah's magic, plus the healing seed and the healing drop. We can always buy more of those if we need them. When was the last time you saw Sarah, the highest level character on your team? Well, honestly, maybe not that too long, since... And whenever I would play the game casually, she would always be way too high of a level just because of how much she can just gain from just casting heal on herself. Lag.com. The weird thing is you already have a time for this speedrun. Yeah, this is a different category that's not actually on speedrun.com. It's kind of an unofficial category. I say it's unofficial because I don't know if anyone else will ever want to play this category. It's kind of really hard. Now, I won't stop anyone from doing it. I'll encourage people, but it's kind of a frustrating one. Ooh. Seriously, only 7 damage? What the heck is wrong with you? If someone else wants to do it as a prerequisite for doing a run, well, what I mean is, like, what I meant was if somebody else wanted to do another super percent. Alright, people, what is happening? Why is my team just not taking turns? Alright, I'm banking on the fact that because that goblin went, my team should take their turns before that goblin goes again. This is the hope. Alright, Z-Man. That was a little testy moment there. Alright, getting outturned here is not a big deal. This is actually preferred, because it makes it safer for moving the squishy guy in. Okay. And Sarah should be able to go. Now you just have to hope that she doesn't die. Well, I'm glad I put him there. I put him there. Oh, nope, he just didn't go. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Always prefer them to attack Jaha. Like, I know my people are getting experience and going up levels, but I just feel like they're not really gaining any damage. Like, are they saying that Sarah really hits as hard as Bali? That's what it looks like. And 18 and 7 and 7. They're both hitting for 7 damage. Meet Sarah the face tank. There we go. All important level 11 in the Northcliff battle. Can she do 7? Not quite. Oh no, not a double crit. Not today. I mean, it can happen. It can happen, and it likely will happen at some point, but we're going to bank on it not happening. That's the idea of a super run, is you have to be super with your mojo and not getting killed by the enemies. Not bad. I think my first time ever playing through this, I had about a 115 at this point, so like I said, we're a little ahead, which is to be expected as the game, you know, everything gets better. The real time saving will come towards the end of the game if we actually save time there. I don't know, we'll see. I mean, I say that's where the time saving can happen, because that's where the strategy has gotten better, but we just have to see how things go. We definitely will still be getting the +4 attack here for Peter. It's a very big bird. That's because I've got awesome subs who host me. Do appreciate the sub. I don't have Twitch alerts set up. I have Twitch alerts, I haven't set it up because I'm lazy. I'm lazy, I don't have that much time. I only stream once a week, so it's like, I figure if I ever do start streaming more, which probably will come if I get into a different career. I know. I mean, I get what you're saying. The bird is the word. So no, nothing's gonna pop up. But I usually will go through, because I get emails about it. So whenever I get a nice long break, I will usually go through and read off and thank everyone who's followed. It's rudimentary and basic at its core, but you know, just trying to make best with what we got. Go with Peter, for sure. We thought we rode Peter hard in the any percent. You ain't seen nothing on super percent. We just send that poor bird off on a journey. We sit back and hope for the best. we need that for. Nope, that's the wrong Z. I knew I should have deleted the other game. In fact, I might actually just do that right now. That other one is the one from last week. That was the record. Alrighty, and now we continue on our journey. We'll still be picking up 8 Mithril. I usually try to put them all on Slade and then try to put them on someone closer to Eric just to make it easier for using them. Why not just put them there? Well, I'm gonna block Peter. That was silly. So in this battle, Vampire Bats are the most dangerous game. They both do too much damage and can still cast Blaze too, as per usual. But unlike the enemies that we were just fighting, they don't use weapons, so they have a very big boost. I can't believe you just outturned the Hunter Goblin. You are worthless! Spells very bad omens for Peter to already be outturning the Hunter Goblin to then miss an attack. Well, One, two, three, four, five, six. Peter will still attack the Hunter Goblin. Slade Explosion. Yeah, that is the last time we'll be seeing Slade and Chester for the run. Yeah, Slade dies a little too quickly on Super. Most people die a little too quickly on Super, but Slade both requires a little too much time and dies a little too quickly. Alright, you piece of... Thank God. Jaha's just been... Just miss everything. Well, at least Peter didn't miss. That means we could keep Kaizen alive. Oh! Oof! Sarah just hanging on by a thread. Actually, why don't you just use the healing seed on yourself? Okay. Kaizen might die here. There's not much to do about that. It's just one of those extremely unfortunate things of people think, you gotta be joking. I don't understand. My team just feels like they're not hitting for very much damage, even though I know that they're actually over-leveled for where we're at. I have no problem going to Ribble. We'll probably go to, I mean, kind of want Kaizen, even though he'll probably just die again. You know, that's the nature of this super run, is people die a lot. That goblin moving after him is quite useful. Moves Peter further. It's like a love-hate relationship with Kaizen. He's going to die a lot, but we're going to keep reviving him because him dying is more important than some of these other people dying. So we'll go ahead and just go to Ribble. Where are you going, Peter? That doesn't even make sense. Why did you outturn him? Why did you go that way? It doesn't make any sense, dude. You're not helping nobody. What's up, Perdo? Yeah, welcome to Super Mode, where everything that we thought we knew about the game, we kind of throw away. Pretty sure Peter can't reach, because for some reason Peter decided to spend a turn moving back and forth, not doing anything. Alright, well hopefully Jaha doesn't die here. Hopefully we get that turn from Sarah. Alright, that's helpful. Welcome to Sarah being extremely overleveled. What strategies are different in this mode? Well, we like to make that pilgrimage to the local priest. We're gonna visit him a lot. We're gonna be like, he's gonna be on speed dial. We'll probably go there after almost every battle, especially when people like Peter miss their target. I mean, the basic premise difference in this mode is that many times we're going to start the battle with a bigger party, only to then end with a smaller party because people die. People die very quickly. No, not really. In the Prism Flower battle, we'll grind Peter. What? Whoa! Peter, what are you doing, sir? Oh my god. Now the vampire bat is alive. What the heck is Peter doing? What are you doing? Dear God. Why are you doing this, Peter? Why are you doing this? We'll put Peter up to a higher level in the Prison Flower battle, most likely. But other than that, no, there's not really going to be any additional grinding. It relies very heavily on Peter. In Peter, we trust to attack the 10-life bat as opposed to running and attacking the full-life green ooze. Why? Why must you do this to me? You almost get people killed. Whatever. Maybe you really wanted to attack that ooze. Do enemies have additional defense and super... No, they just have additional attack. All enemies do 25% more damage. Which is 25% additional damage from their base attack. So on enemies that don't use weapons, the effect is rather gigantic. On enemies that do use weapons, the effect is rather low. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and clear Ribble, so I can revive Kazin. I gotta revive. We got a dead hero. Oh, we do normally skip this, but Kazin is dead, and I would prefer to keep him around. Oh, I just revived Chester, I wasn't even paying attention. Is it quicker just to go back to Grand Steel? You know, I don't know. It could be, but I can also go here and get this Bright Honey. That's not going to be that too. I also used my healing seeds. I need some more healing seeds. That's not a healing seed guy. Like, Sarah's got a lot of magic, but heal 1 only heals 15 life, and the healing seed provides an additional punch. We obviously we would prefer to not go there, but Kazin died. We gotta have Kazin. If for nothing else, he provides a nice little meat shield for other people, and we use some healing items, so we need those as well. And I accidentally revived Chester, so we'll go ahead and take advantage of having him around to draw an enemy over. Yeah, that's actually pretty clever. There are sometimes deals, but not so often. Oh, for any percent? he's been doing a lot of work. I'm more excited just to see the fire that's been lit under his butt to try and overtake it. Right now, I think the bigger issue for him is he just has to get the consistency down. I mean, his current PB is quite good. The problem is that he has suffered from consistency in his times. Well, I mean that's what I'm hoping. I mean he's done plenty of other runs, not so much Shining Force runs. I'm wondering if he's upset. I don't think he's too upset. I mean, I've been very close to breaking the record for some time. So I think it was more just in a matter of time, more than anything. Alright, Vampire Bat, bring it. It must be cold. It is very cold. It's quite chilly. Like, it was below freezing when I woke up. And luckily, it doesn't hinder my ability to press giant controller buttons. I mean, they're batting gloves. They're not even like glove gloves. They're just batting gloves. It's like I can still, my fingers are still quite free and able to move around. This is why I just got soup from milk. Yeah, it is very cold. Well, we want Peter to get up there, or to come down. Black Icon. Indeed. Alrighty. The new stream controller. I haven't looked at it. I mean, I've heard about it. I got an email from Twitch, but I haven't looked at it yet. I'm kind of one of those old-fashioned types, where if it ain't broke, I don't want to fix it. I'm very comfortable with what I have. Alright. The trick here, or rather the test, is to see if we can get through this battle without losing anybody. Losing anybody else. We've already lost Chester, but we didn't even need Chester, so. Oh, Steam! I thought you said stream. Because I saw something about Twitch doing some updates. Okay. Steam controller. Yeah, I probably won't. I have a Logitech controller. I got it from Best Buy, I think. It is what I had been using, and then my controller died. So I just went out and got a new one. Well, it's flanking the vampire bat's a little unnerving. You've downloaded 62 games? Yeah, I've downloaded, I think, 5. I don't do a whole lot on Steam. I don't play Dota 2 anymore, and I just really never got into all those other games. Okay. If we can get Sarah to go, we can heal up Jaha. If we can't, not a big deal. Then your PC won't handle. Yeah. I manage it. I mean, my. Oh. Well, so. Well, this will be the. This will be. We'll have to see what happens. This is. Oh, okay. Well, that works. Alright, good. Yeah, I figured that thing was going to do that. From just the fact that we were able to get Jaha healed and out of there. Alright, Peter not missing there was clutch. Because that will take care of that bat. Crab and sweet corn, that sounds pretty good. Woof. Ketchup. Yeah, what a great way to eat your Chinese meal. Drown it in ketchup. Alright, good deal. Oh. Alright. Alright. So we're back into the gold side of things. There's only one run entered for this thing, so it's either going to be gold or we lost time. That's going to be about the extent of it. You're going to go down Perdo. Alright, I'll see you back in a little bit. Alright, thank you. See you in a couple hours. That's weird that Jaha already is moving. And Peter is already moving. Go for it. You'll be fine, I promise. If she gets that defense, she should be fine. Sarah is unbelievably tanky right now. And the Dark Dwarf's gonna hurt like hell, but that Goblin shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, why don't we just switch over this Pajama? Interesting. Like, Dark Dwarves still are pretty strong, but I'm pretty sure that's because Dark Dwarves just have a short axe equipped. I think the Hobgoblins have a middle axe, so... Hobgoblins don't do too much more damage because their weapon is stronger, so the 25% bonus doesn't help them as much as compared to the Dark Dwarf, which has a weaker axe. Does more damage. Alright, there goes Sora, clunking away. This is the battle for Super Percent where we can let the J-Man fall. And that we really don't need him too much after this. If he survives, he survives. If he doesn't, he doesn't. But like, we're gonna get two stronger people that can help get hit for Peter in Geralt and Luke. Oof. Still so much damage. Well, can you do enough? Not quite. So Peter has already missed twice because he's kind of rude. Oh, well, there's the double attack. There's the dead wizard. That's a bummer. Oh my god, Peter. I don't understand why he's having such a hard time hitting things. It's no bueno. It's like he's AI controlled. They're setting him up for failure. Oh, Peter's going in. And not doing enough damage. Alright, but the witch is coming out over here. So that's good. Gotta go after that hero. Kill him, Peter. Oh my god. Of course that one centaur will patrol back and forth and block me. Got this gigantic town that you can walk around in. Alright, well that 4 defense is gonna help. Alright. We're doing pretty good. Compared to the any percent run, we're I think I'd estimate we're probably about a battle behind. Which isn't bad considering that this is so hard. It's like super percent harder. Bummer. I was hoping that that witch would go before Peter, but unfortunately, we did not get that movement. Well, that's it. 0% land effect on work. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Peter. Oh, well. Either Sarah or Bowser are gonna go, or Sarah's dead. Yep, Sarah dead. Thanks, Peter. Thanks for missing again. God, he's already missed so many times. Like, he has already missed 4 times. Like, the difficulty of this run, it goes up exponentially every time Peter misses an enemy that he should hit. Just not doing good. It's time to start counting these. And that's 4 misses. That's 4 crucial misses. I mean, both of his misses have directly resulted in somebody dying, which is not really a surprise because it's super percent and we need the enemies to not live. Super percent made Peter's brain just completely just pointless. He's just... Why is he attacking the monk and not the dead hobgoblin? Why can he not hit anything? And I have 1 healing drop on Bowden. And that's all we got for healing. And this bird is just... He's just being useless. Now he's gonna go attack that hobgoblin. Oh my god, Peter, what are you doing? I can't even heal him. He's just over on his own. Just heal yourself now. No, that would be too cool. No, AI Peter just acts like an idiot. Super percent boost the enemy's damage. Oh, for heaven's sake, Peter, why are you not attacking the archer? Oh my god, what the heck is wrong with him? Whatever. This is becoming so mild. This is becoming so frustrating. He's just acting like a complete tool bag. Thank God we just get to control him now. Because Jesus. He's giving me a heart attack. He's attacking stupidly. He's missing too many times. Now we can control him, so now everything is fine. And the thing is, we still golden. I'm not really surprised. Most of these super battles in the past were worse. They all should be faster. Naturally, I have to repair said power ring, as it cracked after just a single use. Not really surprised by that. It's alright. The way I look at the super run is I just have to get to the sniping because that's when both the run picks up and becomes a lot easier because you don't have to deal with all this random stuff like enemies being really strong or having to kill everything. Now come on, I have all this space. I don't need Jaha to take hits. No, I really don't need Jaha to take hits because I'm going to have Geralt and Luke. For the desert battle before Taros, I will revive him for that one. That's because that battle has gargoyles. In this battle, we have Geralt and it's a snipe. And then we've got the Kraken battle and another snipe with the one desert battle in between. That desert battle, we've got Geralt and Luke. And pretty much everyone is expendable in that battle because we're going to have a snipe right afterwards. And then we'll revive the 3 tankier people so that they can get hit by gargoyles. Because gargoyles do a lot. Alright, so lag.com and Didius, thank you for the follows. I'm gonna be interested to see how bad Soul Swords are. Soul Swords aren't too bad because they're not so mobile, so we can really take advantage of their slowness. Harpies and Gargoyles are way worse. I mean, Soul Swords do like a bajillion damage. We just are unlikely to get hit by one because we can kite them about much better. Harpies, Gargoyles, there's really no kiting those things, and well, every time Peter misses one of them. Ouch, ouches and band-aids. Lots of band-aids. Okay. This battle is not too difficult. Mostly it's because of the snipe. You know, anytime we can snipe, it simplifies the battle quite a bit. But like, how many has Kaizen died? He's going to die a lot more still. It's just the nature of this run. I mean, in super mode, people just die a lot. Arby's, yeah. Oh man. Don't even get me started on Harpies. They're just... I mean, when I first started speedrunning, I started with super percent. That's why I started the grind, because I could not beat the Harpy battle by just playing through the game on super. It was too difficult. I mean, the Harpies just killed everybody, and I think Peter was 2-shot by Harpies, so it's just like, well, this is impossible, so we have to grind. And that's where the grind came in, and it just carried over into the any percent because it's just, it saves so much time by having Peter be strong. You take 20 minutes, but you end up saving like over an hour through the run. Yeah, the Hobo Goblins still aren't too strong. Alright, I want to say I can leave that alive for Kazin. Mostly just because Peter won't get a whole lot of experience from it. Look at Sarah. Sarah's level 15. She's just amazing. We are going to go ahead and leave it alive. Hopefully, Kazin will go before it. Look at that. 17 damage. And he's a high level. These things just do a lot. Alright, Mr. Blazer. Nope, okay. Well, that's fine. The Wolfman is... not so... that's the big issue. Alright, that helps. Yeah, that important level 16. Flying is nice, but frankly, hovering is like the best land effect that you can have. Since it's like flying, but you get all of the benefits of the land effect. And I don't think there's a single spot where we actually need Peter to have flying as opposed to hovering. Yeah, the +2. Well, that's what I'm saying, like, that's another thing about super percent is that people tend to end up at a higher level because we have to do a lot more fighting without a full team. Case in point, he's already level 16 in this battle. I guess. Oh, there's miss number 5 for Peter. He's already up to 5 misses. That's a lot. It worries me because we got a lot of bosses coming up, and I can ill afford to have Peter be missing those bosses this much. Alright, we're gonna... that Master Mage just moved, so we're gonna just move Peter into position and just go for the sniper. You gotta be joking. That thing broke again. What a piece of crap. All that dude did was just throw a little bit of tape on it. Alright, we got the turns. Uh-oh. Was hoping the zombie would kill Gerhal, not the archer. The zombie could kill Kazin. Ooh! Alright, well, we're gonna definitely get this night because the Master Mage just Rambo'd at... oh, okay. Well, this is unusual. I even equipped the speed ring on him. But whatever, I'll take it. Don't ask me why that split was so terrible. I have no idea. My god, I just saved 3.5 minutes and that wasn't even really good. Oop, no. Alright, hopefully he actually repaired the damn ring this time, as opposed to just like, it's like, you bring in your broken toy and they're like, click it back together, they're like, here it is. It's like, that didn't help it. It's gonna fall apart right away. That's one thing, the GBA Shining Force, when they repair their things, they're like repaired. I mean, I've used the power ring in the GBA Shining Force 7 or 8 times before it's broken before. And yet, here we are in Shining Force 2, and that ring, you look at it and it breaks. We don't actually have to revive Grohalt yet, because we have the luxury of going to Hassan via the Kraken battle, so... Peter's a tad on the weak side, but... like, even if Peter misses the Kraken head once, there's a very low chance that he'll die, because that Kraken head is going to eat Luke up before it goes after Peter. Like, this is the one the one downside of playing Super Percent is like Peter has the lowest aggro point of all of the enemies of all of my people in the game. The enemies don't ever want to attack Peter. They're like, nah, he's strong. I'm gonna go after that really tasty, squishy spellcaster in the back. So, speaking of ridiculously, what am I doing? Speaking of super percent damage increases, everything in this Kraken battle does an insane amount of damage. It's like the challenge mod, almost. I mean, all I know is that everything basically kills people and hits them. Except for maybe Peter. I mean, the Kraken legs just do way too much damage, the arms do way too much damage, and the Kraken head does too much damage. I was checking her experience there to see if it would be worth it to just have her cast heal a couple times on herself. The answer is no. I've said it once, I'll say it again, this is still probably one of my favorite battles in all of Shining Force. It's just such a neat concept of a battle. Oh dear God, that thing broke again. Oh my God. I need to sue this shop guy because he has just not repaired the power ring. Well, that was good. That was a very low damage roll. I mean, even like when you want to cross over the raft, like on the beams, you have severe movement penalties because you're like, imagine you're walking your character over water, like on a narrow platform, like they can't walk so well. Alright. Alright, he did not miss. He also did not level. He must have been, he like must have just leveled. Mithril for now. We don't need Jaha yet. We are going to revive Geralt, though. For this initial part of this battle, he's quite good at getting hit. And now to repair the power ring. And that's 3 casts and 3 cracks. That's amazing. That might be a personal worst record. Alright, this is one of the first battles that really elevates the difficulty from where it was. If it wasn't hard enough, this battle has some very dangerous enemies. Golems, evil clouds, zombies, those monk things. There's a lot of really dangerous things here. Yeah, that like that. That just happened. There's a good chance Kazin could just explode into a sea of glory, so... Wow, really? You didn't kill it? You didn't do 20 damage? Yeah, it might be because you're under level for some reason. I wonder why that is. Yo, bird. Yeah, no, we got... Peter needs to kill that. We'll just leave it alive. It'll just heal itself. It's fine. Honestly, letting it heal itself and then just attacking it is a good way to just get free experience. Alright. The zombie is scary, but the Master Mage currently is the scarier. Scarier target. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Man, I really don't want to. That's a good blaze too, but like that is such a waste of experience. Like that's such a waste of experience to have Kazin kill 2 things like that. Let the slightly more important people kill those. And since the Black Monk is dispelled, he's going to try to heal himself, but he can't. Well, there's a good chance Luke might just die right here. Why don't you leave Peter alone, you big bully? Actually, yeah, that works. No, I guess I haven't equipped the power ring on him yet. I don't think it hasn't mattered, and he only got 1 experience, so... Now this is not a waste of experience. none of these enemies give experience to the people who matters. Never liked the experience camp. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense to prohibit just repeated farming, but it can be annoying. It really, you have to know. You really just have to kind of pay attention to the game. Oh, I guess I did equip it. Okay. You just need to understand which enemies give more experience and which give less experience. Perfect. Yeah, attack that wolf. Yeah, go for it, man. Take him out. Oh, that works. Just a single blaze one should work. Oh, up the actual experience gap. I see what you're saying. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of a stylistic point. I mean, I don't mind it because it would be very bizarre to allow for. I mean, you could theoretically go up. Like, if you cast Bolt 2, you could have someone level 3 or 4 times if they were to get all that experience, you know? Well, I think Kobold said there's a 1 in 16 chance to get 50 experience. As in, it's pretty low. Randomness, yeah, 1 in 16 chance, randomness. Perfect. Oh, that's even better. Yeah. So we're doing lots of movement glitches here. Just putting people up closer. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The XP cap on a person that could use Bolt 2 to hit multiple things. I mean, they could just gain just a completely silly amount of experience. I mean, there are situations where Aleph could gain 400 experience without even really trying. I'm like, that's just a lot. We're leaving the Black Monk alive because I want Peter to kill it. Yeah, she does need a silly amount of experience. But I think that's the thing, because in Shining Force in particular, you get a lot of characters that are devastating, but they require time. And Aleph is just one of those heroes who becomes devastating if you put a little bit of time and energy into her. I mean, because Bolt 4 is very, very strong. It does a ton of damage. You know, but you gotta put time and energy into her, and you may not want to. Yeah. Oh, well, I was hoping he wouldn't kill it without the power ring, but oh well. Jogurt, best Shining Force character. I haven't used Jogurt's card yet on Moloch, but the description is probably the best description ever. If you copy Jogurt's card, you become a useless character, and if the effect on Jogurt is something really bad happens. I don't know what that means, because I've not used it, but I never put time and energy into it until a few years ago. Yup, that's what I'm talking about. Bring it, golems. Oh, Aleph, you meant. I see what you mean. Come on, she's got to this one. The whole team of Jogurts. If only we were so lucky to have a full team of Jogurts. Alright, I need Peter to kill this golem. So I think this should put him up the level that he needs. Oh, he hasn't survived. Alright. I mean, we're gonna have to do a lot of reviving, so it doesn't matter a whole lot. Alright, please go to 19. Alright, good. Wait, did he just not gain his speed there? What the hell, man? Alright. Yeah, that battle's so much better. Jeez, so improved. So improved when you do things better. Okay. Oh, I gotta talk to this guy before I convert to a drink. Alright, need not worry about reviving yet. I doubt we'll be able to kill this golem for experience. The golem will likely just kill somebody, but we'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure gargoyles do 60 damage. Like 60 damage. In other words, they hurt. Alright. It didn't break. How about that? Oof! See, this is the mid-game part I'm talking about. The enemies are really strong, but they don't do like that much more damage to where they kill people that much faster. In a few battles, though, everybody dies a hit, except for Beer. Alright, solid. This is good. This is kind of what I anticipated. We just save a bunch of time because, like I said, it's an old run. That super % time that we're comparing against. And we already have cleared Ribble. One advantage of clearing Ribble, if you clear Ribble, you might as well take advantage of the Bright Honey. Makes a little bit of difference. You know, it can push Slade up if you're using Slade, so he can use an extra spell. If you use it on Bali, he might be able to use 2 bolts sooner. I use it on Sarah, pushes her up to 30 magic just a little bit faster. So we're going to revive Jaha, Luke, and Geralt because they're able to get hit. At least once. Oh, I think my phone is ringing. I don't know if I can, my wife's not home. I can't. I don't know if I have time. Joker. Oh, that's just too ridiculous. Oh, +3. +3. Oh my god, the +3s. Can we get the +4, please? Oh my god. What is happening? It's like right now I'm actually almost looking for a +2 because then I can kind of more accurately predict when the +4 might be. There we go. So that was some serious resetting there, but Why are you so weird, Road? Oh, no. Alright, so we revived 3 people, the purpose being that we need them to... We don't want Peter to get hit too much. He's gonna get hit. Some. But these... Luke, Geralt, Jaha are all much more expendable. And in all the cases, except for Luke against the Gargoyle, they should be able to get hit multiple times. It really helps that Bowie's already level 18 because it makes him just that little bit tankier. Well, I don't... Peter's not got quite enough attack to kill the Gargoyle, so we do need to hit it. It's not a really good out-turning there. Meantime, you can just attack the Black Monk to slow it down, although in this case just works as a perfect setup and kill. Now, it should go after Luke, which is both good and bad. Golem and Arrow Launcher would not kill Bowie. Wow, Sarah can literally not move over there. Alright. Oof. Lost Luke a little bit sooner than I wanted to. We've still got these 2 gargoyles speeding in like race of horses. Those are the ones that are kind of problematic. Alright. Oh, nice job there, Kazin. I'm not sure how he blocked that arrow shot. I guess he caught it with his hand. Oh, wow, okay. I did not think Z was going to throw that arrow launcher. It was a rather formidable strike. far away is that gargoyle? Yeah. The answer to that question, how far away is that gargoyle, is it's too close. And this is why we brought along those sponges. They get hit so that other people don't have to. So, like, Peter misses this gargoyle. Bad news bears, but he did not, so that's good. Now tease him to it. One of the reasons why I didn't do Bowie up to attack that other gargoyle was if he had missed that gargoyle, like he just did, it would have been really bad. As it is, it's not great, but it could be a lot worse. We're likely just lose case here. There's very little we can do in the way of... Oh, nope. Sarah win. Alright, we can save Caitlin. There's still a chance the gargoyle could just kill him from full life, but at least we've done everything that we can. Alright, still alive. Showing him who's boss. It's like, think of this as the Expendables, but not a fun movie version. More like a real-life kind of disaster zone. Why do you still do so much damage to Peter? Well, I gotta be honest. It did less damage than the golem would have. And that golem is just tucked safely behind the black monk. You can't even... Oh, no, we gotta... This is how we deal with the soul sowers, Ayanuki. Move Peter in and kill it before it ever gets to do anything, because it hurts. That's not a big deal at all. Alright. See, that's how we deal with soul swords. We just don't let them attack. Alright. Oh, that battle went quite well. Now, Tauros is ridiculous. I say he ain't shabby, but for super, it's very helpful to save before going in there, because if he double attacks or you miss, the battle becomes like infinitely harder. And normally we move him all the way over to draw the gargoyle over. We're not going to do that on super percent because it's too much damage. So we're going to just send Peter over to kill the gargoyle. We don't want it around. So that is the perfect thing for Kazin to kill. Even though Kazin is squishy beyond all reason, we're still going to want to try to use him. Like, nobody gets experience, really that much experience from the golem, and does enough damage where it's kind of best if it just is dead. That thing at 1 life, that is a perfect Kazin target. Sarah's level will take care of its own. The goal here is to try to give as many things as we can to this guy. If he had just countered there, that would have been the tits. Like, that's why I always say, if somebody dies early, it's not the end of the world, as long as it's not like Bowie. Because in this battle in particular, there are a lot of enemies that you can leave alive for your lower level people to kill. Oh, no, I don't think we want to go up there yet. Now with that Soul Sword lurking right around the corner. There we go. 25 lives. What's up, man? Man and men, women. Can't discriminate. For show. Well, honestly, we're gonna just... Peter up now. Just deal with the Soul Silver. Perfect. Peter is stunned. Thank God we've got Detox 2. One of your favorite games? Mine too. I do enjoy this game. Play it too much. How are you, streamer? What do you mean, how are you, streamer? Or strimmer? Alright, it's best game ever. I don't know if it's the best game ever. Final Fantasy VI might have to argue with you, but it's a very good game. Definitely one of my favorites. This fight's easy. Yeah, this fight isn't too bad. Even on super percent, the enemies aren't too difficult. Ah. I see what you're saying. I'm doing pretty good. 25 lives, thanks for asking. It's a fairly cold December day here in the Midwest right now. I got my gloves on because my fingers get too cold otherwise. Yeah, but can't complain. I need to heal Peter. I didn't realize how wounded he was. Phantasy Star 3. I've heard it's a pretty good game. I've not played it myself. I kind of stick to the Shining Force games. Oh. Oh, I was just standing there. 50, day under 50. Yeah, I'm a little bit jealous right now. We've had some very brisk mornings. Alright. I'm using up all my diesel luck right now. I'm not hit yet. This arrow launcher is completely out of range. Yeah, Phantasy Star is one of those games. I've heard a lot of people talk about it and see some really good things about it. I'd love to play it. It's just there are more games that I would love to play that I don't always necessarily have time to play. It's a problem. That's good. How close is this guy to leveling? The answer is he's not. Okay. We're gonna let Sarah just kill the arrow, or let Peter kill the arrow launcher. Right now I'm like just trying to get it away from Taros, but I'm not seeming to do a very good job of that. Woo. Don't die, Peter, don't die. Don't miss, Peter, don't miss. Alright, well, we're just gonna have him kill the arrow launcher. I can ill afford to have 2 enemies around attacking. Peter missing just costs himself that own experience. Shining Force 2 is an example of a game that does everything better than its predecessor. I would agree and disagree with you. There are a lot of things about Shining Force 2 that were very good. But to say that did everything better than Shining Force 1, I'm not super sold on. Oh, no, you don't even have your healing item. Alright. I liked magic a lot better in Shining Force 1. I honestly like the random levels. I don't mind the steady growth. Alright, well, why don't we just have you kill the Soul Sword here? This should... Oh, nope. I'm gonna say that could put you up a level, but it just didn't quite. Alright. Well, I mean, my point being that, like, in Shining Force 1, there were some things that are very nice about the game. I mean, the magic, I like the magic better, the spells are very cool. The random level ups make promotions a lot more interesting. You know, the steady growth from Shining Force 2 is cool, but it doesn't allow for your character to just become a lot better, you know. It takes time to become better. Yeah, well, things like the XP overflow, a lot of the battles can be won more creatively than in Shining Force 2. You know, in Shining Force 2, you very often are just stuck to you just have to fight and kill the dang thing. I don't... Alright. Yeah, I mean, the steady growth is nice, and it's more thematic in the sense that your character is getting better over time, but it makes it a little bit more boring, because there's no, like, level that you're looking to. You know, like in Shining Force 1, it's like, you promote, you level them up a couple times, and your character just gets lots and lots of stats, and, like, that's an interesting part of that game. You know, the dumbed down AI makes it a lot more beginner friendly. You know, in Shining Force 2, there are very few enemies that will not move under any circumstance. In Shining Force 1, there are all kinds of enemies that don't move under any circumstance. Not to mention that the enemies don't do a lot of patrolling; they just stand there until you're within range of them. So it's a very beginner friendly game. Not to mention that there are a lot more usable items, like the Evil Ring. The Evil Ring. Ooh, that's nice. The Evil Ring is like a perfect example of one of the best items in Shining Force, but in Shining Force 2 it sucks. In Shining Force 1, the Evil Ring was like ridiculously good. So they're both very good games for very different reasons. You know, at the end of the day, that's the best way I can describe it. You know, and even like the GBA Shining Force, you know, the redone Shining Force game. It's very different, but on its own, it's still its own good, very interesting game that brings a lot of different elements to Shining Force. I find Shining Force 2 on the whole a little more enjoyable to run because the game is a lot less puzzling. Like for Shining Force 1, a speedrun of Shining Force 1, it's like everything is like planned out, plotted out, you know, where you're gonna move people, when you're gonna move people, like it's a very systematic process of working your way through the game. But in Shining Force 2, it's way more kind of like just playing through the game. You know, it's like a Let's Play, just done really fast. You know, a Let's Play of Shining Force 1 done really fast would result in a lot of failure because the end chapters is quite difficult and will definitely catch you off guard if you're not ready for it. It's one of those things, you know, I could talk about it for hours. I'm not going to. Alright. We aren't going to promote him yet because he is, he leveled before he killed Taros, so he's close-ish to leveling. Concordia. Did you not listen to anything that I just said? No, it's on the whole, I feel like Shining Force 1 is a better game, but that's not to say that makes Shining Force 2 bad at all. It's just when I compare some of the different elements of the games, nice. It's really close to leveling. How is that Lesser Demon faster than Peter? Woof. And ouch. So we can ill afford to have Peter get hit by just about anything. So Sarah is going to die. Peter doesn't kill us. Nope, it's going after Peter. Leave Peter alone, please. Oh boy. I don't think I've ever seen the Lesser Demon go after Peter with such a vengeance. I mean, you would think that the Lesser Demon would want to go after Bowie, but I guess Bowie does technically have more life, making Peter a more interesting target. And don't ask me how the hell we're going to get Kazin to level. Artistically superior versus objectively superior. You know, I could probably agree with that. That's a good way to basically describe what I was saying. Alright, who's this thing gonna go after? Peter again. Okay. I mean, one thing about Shining Force 1, the game music, with the exception of like the open world exploring music, is vastly superior to generally everything Shining Force 2 has to offer. I love the battle music in Shining Force 1 so much better. And that's not to say that Shining Force 2 has bad battle music. I think it is quite good. It's just that, like, the castle battle theme in Shining Force 1, you know, I call it Michaela's theme, so like when you're doing the Marionette or Michaela's fight, like that battle music is like just the tits. It is so good. You know, the Dark Soul, Dark Dragon music is, in my opinion, better than the Golem Xeon music. Oh, I didn't just boost Peter there. That's not so good. Yeah, the Marionette music, I mean, if you know what I'm talking about, it's really good. I'm just say you apply the objectively superior elements. Yeah. I mean, it makes for a very interesting... Can't believe I forgot to boost Peter there. What? But this thing's just gonna keep going after him. Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna do that right. Well, that's just the castle theme music. Unos. I mean, the Colossus fight, or Ramladu, or, you know, there's a couple different themes. There's like 5 battle themes. And that's why I say discluding the world music, because that it's like totally ingrained into my head after playing through the game for a while, because it's very repetitive. And can kind of grain on my hearing. I mean, it's very fitting for the game and for what it's doing. That doesn't mean that I have to like it. I wonder how close Sarah is to leveling again. I wonder how close Sarah is to leveling again. And she can level up, there you go. I mean, I'm not going to level her to 22. As soon as we regress out of here, we'll promote her. But that's just a free level. You know, but there are musics and themes from Shining Force 2 that I really like. You know, like the Courtyard, Matula's Courtyard music, like that. I find it both very peaceful and very enjoyable. Okay. I brought Kaizen in here to try to fight these Lesser Demons, but the Lesser Demon will not just leave Peter alone. It just won't move. The idea, if you remember, is that it will come down and attack the weaker people, and not attack Peter repeatedly. If it attacks Peter, it both complicates and simplifies things all at the same time. Alright, we're gonna just bring Kaizen over like that. Well, I guess we'll hang on to your magic for a little bit more. Power rate should be good. Power rate's still good. So that last time that he repaired it, he finally repaired it. If we set up like that, maybe that thing will just come down and cast Blaze. Supposed to attack the Peter. Well, I hope I don't even have to deal with it. It should be. It should be just good. Oh, so now it's gonna come and bother Kaizen. Not going to get quite good enough experience off this, but he's not gonna get 30. It would be very cool if he got 30. It's still not broken. Alright. So we're gonna hold off on promoting Bowie. He's still fairly close. Yeah, I know. We just don't need that many more levels. Plus it adds an interesting, complicated factor of dealing with other things spawning. Really should have taken that healing drop off the Peter there, but... Not if you move in the right spot. Yeah. I haven't bothered to look into it too much, mostly because the way it currently is, it sets up for a very nice time. Like, you don't really need Peter to be more than the level that he does end up. You know, it's like, it's not that it would hurt to have him be a higher level, but it's unnecessary. He's not going to be strong enough to one-shot Willard and the King without being boosted, and he's strong enough to kill the other enemies regardless. But it's one of those situations, and the thing is, if you leveled him up too high, you actually wouldn't get experience from the King or Willard. Peter gets dangerously close to hitting the experience cap for those bosses. Oh my god, Peter just got one attack. About a 40% chance for that one attack there. He got it. It's not good. Found some good spots. Yeah, I mean, I'll take a look at it for sure. You know, but it always comes down to how long does it take versus the reward. You know, I mean, the grind in of itself takes a long time. You know, like, right now we are not playing through the game. We are not winning or doing anything. So, like, anything that adds to this has to reduce time later on down the road. You know. And that's where the problem arises, in that there's not a whole lot of additional levels that would really actually benefit Peter, because, like I said, if he gets too high of a level, he's not going to get experience from a lot of the enemies, because, like, as it is, he only gets experience from the bosses, and then he doesn't get experience until his Alvard's battle. Ooh. Stings a lot. He is so close to leveling that we're gonna make this happen somehow. I don't know what we'll have to do. We'll have to just see what happens. Right now we're getting Sarah to heal 3. If he had gotten 6 experience off of that boost, that would have been awesome. But as it is, the powering is still not broken, so... he will definitely level up. When does she get boost 2? Sarah never learns boost. Karna learns boost. I don't know off the top of my head when she learns boost 2. Yeah, wrong healer. Sarah learns a 4 full ranges of Detox, Heal, Blast. Well, that was a really crappy level, but... and the powering broke, so... could not have had a more perfect time for it to crack. He got off a lot of boosts. So Sarah is like 1 heal from leveling, so I'm just holding off on having her heal just in case I need to actually heal somebody. She will level though. Alright, see, because Peter just missed, so... Oh, good. Yeah, well, when he's on his level 10, like his below 10 level ups, if you can get +3s out of those, it's very good. Peter typically will not be gaining the +3s until he's into the later teens and 20s. If you're playing on an emulator and use save states like Kobold does, you know, you can manipulate the game so that you can get all of your bonus attacks. So like for Bowie and for Slade, they almost always gain +2. For Peter, he almost always gains +3. Like his Peter has like just an absurd amount of attack at the end of the task. I went Vicar Sarah. Why did I go Vicar Sarah? So there's a reason for that. I don't have it yet. It's an item I have to buy. But the reason that we promote Sarah to a Vicar is that she can use the Guardian Staff as a Vicar. Like, she's not going to do a lot of attacking, even as a monk, because she's just going to almost always be healing. So by promoting her to a hold on, I got some rearranging to do here. With the Guardian Staff gives 5 defense when equipped. The advantage then obviously being that while not a huge defense increase, it can be enough that Sarah could survive like that stray attack. You know, as opposed to as a Master Monk, she's not going to do much fighting, and towards the end of the game, it would be irrelevant anyway, which is why her promotion doesn't matter. But as a Vicar, she can have the Guardian Staff, which could boost her into just a little bit of enough difference, you know. Magic point-wise, I mean, the stat-wise, there's almost no change between her as a Vicar and her as a Master Monk, but it comes down to that Guardian Staff. Yeah, well, the thing about that Bahamut, I'm not sure if you figured that out playing through, but everyone has pretty systematic levels until you get into the 30s. Once you get 30, you have about a 50% chance to gain 1 or 2 of a stat. That's the same for every character. You know, that's why, like, certain people like Kiwi, it's very recommended that you level them up into their 30s, because that's where he gains a lot of hit points to make him less crappy against other people. So this battle is completely batshit insane. It's very, very, very hard. Nasty shot, pointy teeth with these harpies. Oof! Like, we're gonna try to get Kazin some levels here, but not a whole lot we can do. We're gonna try. Well, Kazin is going to die. Peter just missed the Harpy. Well, actually, here we go. YOLO Diesel for the win! Oh! Oh yeah, this battle is a complete disaster. Fortunately, we just survived. Got that little bit of diesel RNG working for us. It had missed twice, so we had a pretty good chance of it not missing. Alright, how far down can we get Peter? Not quite far enough. Anytime Peter misses a Harpy, bad things tend to happen. Alright. Kazin quite fragile, we'll leave him back there. Luckily, Harpies, while strong, are quite vulnerable to status elements. Alright. Go ahead and equip the Speed Ring. The Witch should come up. Or, sorry, the Dark Madame. Good deal. Can ill afford to have Peter miss multiple times in a row. Alright, so Kazin is going to kill the Dark Madame. This will put him at 19 and change, so... Still close enough to Sorcerer. And he's definitely going to be behind, but... that's the nature of this game. Being behind and nearly dying. Alright, Pete's gonna... kill this Hape. Let the Orc and Arrow Launcher just kind of come to us right now. Nah, right there is fine. Yeah, getting them on the 0% effect is, frankly, is better. That worked out well. He missed again. Right. Let's see if we can't get another Diesel here. Not a big deal. He's still got plenty of magic. He will finish off the Dark Madame. Alright, Keaton. Anytime you want to take your turn. No rush. Don't want to pressure you. That was a pretty terrible level. I think it's funny how the game gives your character stay stacked with only make humongous steps in enemy stats. Yeah, well the thing is, if you think about designing a Shining Force type game, you know, you have to design the enemies based on what level the characters might be, and you have no idea how much people might abuse a certain spell, aka Egress. Egress is one of the greatest things about Shining Force because there is no punishment for failing. But for those people who would just grind an area over and over and over and over and over again, there has to be something to balance that effect out. wonder how close Sarah is to leveling. She didn't level in that last battle. We'll go ahead and have her heal herself a couple times just for that free level. Man, I haven't been really keeping track of Peter's misses, but all I know is it's too many. Unfortunately, there's nothing special about level 3. Just level 5. Level 5 is special, level 9 is special. That's about it. The most completely unnecessary counterattack in the game. Anything that counterattack actually takes more time because now I have to sit through a heal animation. By 1.5 seconds. Do we have an appointment? How exactly does one make an appointment in the Shining Force era of this? They don't have telephones. You gotta send a carrier pigeon all the way to Creed to make an appointment? Seems so ridiculously complicated. And who's gonna make their way all the way out here to see Creed anyway? I guess we did, but... we don't know what the business Creed is in outside of turning people into collector items. I mean, maybe he sells these people like collectibles. You make an appointment with Creed, you venture all the way out to his house, and you have someone you don't like turned into a little person that he then sells on the black market. I'm glad somebody thought it was funny. Kaizen is a little bit on the behind side, but alright, Chester trying. So this is going to be a battle where we should save quite a bit of time, since I've not done it with the new improved Willard approach, which basically cuts out several rounds that I had previously not used. This is one where we really want the rat to go before Bowie, because if the rat goes... I mean, it doesn't matter a whole lot, because Sarah will be able to heal him, but... Alright, good. He actually does kind of need to boost himself here because these enemies are quite strong. The rats do actually hurt Peter, and as does Willard, so the boost here is necessary, not just for experience. Yep. Hurts. it's a vastly improved battle. As per usual, we're coming up to like a really long cutscene, so I'll be going to the bathroom and then coming back. So we got 2 new followers since the last time, so Bloop Flurry and 25 lives. Thank you guys for following, and as Bobby might say, for joining the Shining Force. I don't want to steal his thing, I gotta figure out something clever to say, but what can I say? I play this for the game. I mean, I stream, I enjoy streaming, but I just enjoy playing this and sharing it with everybody who wants to watch. But don't think I don't appreciate every single one of you. So, you guys are a much better audience than my usual, nobody. Perfect timing, as usual. Alright. Alright, let's say hello to Eric. Arguably, he is the character with the best starting stats in any of the Shining Force games, except maybe Musashi. But like, Eric is so ridiculous for one reason, and one reason only. He has absurd starting stats. This is where one of the other major differences between the regular run and Super Percent is that Eric gets a lot more focus, and in particular in the Prism Flower grinding, he will definitely get he'll get more experience. Is Eric the best choice in a casual run as well? It depends on how casual of a run that you want. So, like, if you're planning on, like, if you want to pick up all the characters, then Tyron is the best choice to pick up there because he's the most difficult to work with. And so he benefits from starting to fight right away. Whereas Eric and Karna both deal pretty decently on their own. If you want to power level everybody, then I mean, I guess it comes down to you really don't want to pick up Eric unless you're doing a speedrun, because the other, between Tyron and Karna, they're just better choices for most casual run-throughs, because they just offer a better variety compared to what you are missing, We have just Sarah as our healer, and she's going to remain our only healer until Freyja. That's a long way away if you skip Karna. But at the same time, Kaizen's our only caster. And we're not going to get another caster for a long, long, long time. So it's... Oop, actually, I'd much rather... So the long answer and the short answer is really no. Eric is absurd, but he's not absurd enough to where passing up on some of the other choices would be better. I mean, Karna in a casual run-through is probably the most absurd because she levels like mad. She brings what you desperately want, and that's another healer. She's also a fantastic healer. She's not as good as Freyja, but she is very, very, very good. But on the other hand, Tyron is pretty ridiculous as well. I mean, especially contrary to Kaizen, he learns Freeze 4, which is a pretty powerful spell, And if you combine the two of them together, it works out. The one person I would never recommend taking is Randolph. Because Randolph is garbage. Randolph is just crap across the board. Jaha is better, is either the Gladiator or the Baron over Randolph. I personally advocate Karna in most runs. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up, what Ayanuki said. She offers so much, when you're doing casual run-through, yeah, everything Randolph does, Jaha is better. Yeah, that is exactly it. I used to think Randolph was good, and then I leveled everybody up, and I saw that, no, Jaha is in fact better. Like, Sarah is an amazing healer, and she's one of my favorite characters in this game, but for a casual run-through, Sarah is she's not nearly as good. She suffers from not having aura and not having as useful of a spell down the road like booster attack. Karna gets boost, Sheila gets boost, Freyja gets aura, heal, and attack. Sarah doesn't really get any of those. Sarah is kind of like low. Like, Except that slow is really good. So, I mean, that is what she does get. She does get slow, and slow is really good. But in a casual run-through, slow is not nearly as powerful because on a casual run-through, your team is typically a lot higher level. Yeah. Well, I was just getting there, I Yuki. That's the basic idea. Alright, boot Janet. We need to pick up Kaizen. And then we need to depot the power ring and the shield ring. So don't mistake me when I say that Sarah isn't good. I'm just saying when she's compared to the other healers, she kind of gets overshadowed. Sometimes I want to do a no Peter speedrun. Man. Good luck with that. That would be an extremely frustrating, tedious mess. That'd be all I have to say about that. So many of these battles that are done with snipes, you would not be able to do them because there is not a character in the game capable of doing that, what Peter can. I mean, the closest thing that you would probably have to do would be trying to use Kiwi instead and trying to take advantage of what he offers in terms of mobility and base damage and, you know, not having a weapon. That's the biggest problem with most of these, using anybody else, is that they suffer from having a weapon. Alright, so Peter is going to kill this so that it doesn't kill any of my team. And he gets experience for it, which is good. I think for a no Peter speedrun, you would really have to, you'd have two options. You could try to go through the sniping route and invest very heavily in people like Screech, Luke, Eric, Jaro, and like I said, what did I just say? You know, just trying really hard to boost them up. The other option would be a more slow grinding victory using the stronger characters in the game. Slade has movement range, Kiwi has the movement type, and Geralt has summon damage. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, is it would need to be a more grinded victory, I think. I mean, it could be interesting. You will not be seeing me do a run like that at all. I mean, Peter just... I mean, to not use Peter would basically be like just doing a Let's Play without Peter. You know, so much of the game that is speedrun because of Peter becomes completely impossible or just completely impractical if you're not using that bird. To see where these skeletons go. Don't really want to move Eric over there. Well, alright. 34 experience. That's nice. Well, honestly, these lesser demons are kind of a problem. So, I go just one space miss, so we can have to just waste a turn while the lesser demons creep a little closer. Ooh. Here comes the lesser demon. Yeah, just take this with me. I'm trying to decide if I would rather just do 2 heal ones. Oh yeah, well, I mean, I think you misunderstand. When I say that it'll be a Let's Play, I mean it will still have the speedrun elements. It just will be, you know, if you're gonna not use Peter, I don't think you could do the game in less than 10 hours. If even that. Peter just makes such a difference in terms of how quickly and effectively you can beat the game. So I mean, it would be an interesting thing. It would be an interesting run, but the difficulty and the annoyingness of it, I feel like would make a very low replay value. Like, it would almost be like, oh, well, I did it, and now I don't ever really want to do it again because, wow, that was really hard and annoying. Or, I don't know, maybe you'd feel really accomplished, I don't know. Everybody is different. I mean, playing through this on Super almost made me go, man, I don't really want to play this because it's so annoying. But, you know, I played it on normal, and I'm like, oh man, on normal it's like so much better. It's like not impossibly difficult. Because that's where the game gets pretty. Like, once we get past the snipes and get to the final battles, they just become so ridiculously hard. So, yeah, so I didn't mean to say that it would be a Let's Play, like, super casual mode. I was just more referring to the fact that it would take a fair bit amount more time. And I don't know what the border is in terms of, you know, a speed run versus just trying to play it fast. I'm not going to pretend to know. Lesser demons still hurt quite a bit. Okay, so the answer is Sarah still dies to the lesser demon. Oh, as we said, that should put him up a level. I don't really want to go back and revive Sarah, but I kind of need to. If I want to get any experience on people that aren't Peter next battle, I really need Sarah. That was just an absolutely perfect, brutal outturning that happened with that lesser demon. Shogun. Okay, well, I guess it really works out then, since we're gonna let Eric kill it. It's interesting that that thing chose to attack as opposed to heal itself. Now here's a good question, can we re-trigger this battle? Because if we can, that would suck. Don't want to re-trigger it. Oh my god. That's annoying as all hell. Like seriously, just re-trigger this battle? Well, we'll just undo the split then and just we'll have a very bad split for this. Alright. Well, you know what you gotta do now. You got the challenge and you got some work to do. And like I said, if you think you can do it, and you would enjoy doing something like that, by all means, go for it. Pain there, Kevin. The thing is, about re-triggering this battle, which is just, it's so annoying that you can re-trigger it. To egress back to Hassan, because I have it saved, and then walk all the way back up here to try not to re-trigger it, wouldn't be that much faster than just trudging through this godforsaken battle one more time. And at the very least, we'll get a lot of experience onto the lower people, so we're gonna lose time at the end of the day. Bring it, skeleton. Really, lesser demons are annoying and they're difficult, but they're even worse in this super run because all the other enemies on this battlefield use weapons, but they don't. So like they hit very much harder. That's why are you moving? Team just got out tournament boss. Unfortunately, this dude's done. He's out of magic. But that's some very nice experience. And we're, like I said, we're losing some time, but it's not without complete loss, as everybody besides Peter gets a good experience with. Right now, we're just hoping we can get that, kill that Lesser Demon without anybody dying. Alright, good deal. Alright, so now we'll take it. And you know what, it's not that big of a deal because now we have a spot where we can save a ton of time down the road. A free 9 minutes or so. Because sure that was plus 7 minutes, but we were actually minus, you know, we were gaining time prior to that. Oh. It's interesting. I would rather attack Peter than anybody else. Hardly complain. Well, that was a terrible level. Only 1 hit point and no attack. It's like, come on, Eric. Well, if Sarah goes before the skeleton, she'll kill it. If not, we'll leave it for that man. Just got savagely attacked. mean, it's possible we could get him up to 7 before the end of this battle. And doing so would definitely help for Zalbeard. That sniper moving there is actually kind of annoying. You can't go very far. Bring it. Oh god. Don't bring it. I changed. Now, Ionuki, was that from the skeleton? Was that a crit, or was that one of his patented, like, 1.5 crits? What do you think? And that was a hefty amount of damage, but I don't know if that was a full crit or not. Or if there's a way to tell outside of just the numbers. Well, we'll put you guys right there in the line of fire. It is dangerous, sure, but I was gonna say there is a chance that it may just use heal or Blaze 3 as opposed to Wrecking. I think it was a crit. Yeah. Like, I remember you telling me that the skeleton has a chance to do the 1.5. Do you happen to know what the the approximate like ratio is, or the chances of that happening? Now, is it more likely to crit, more likely to do the 1.5 thing? Are they equal? Excellent. One more level. No, why don't you go right there? That actually is expensive. Prevents the Dark Bishop from attacking. Now, slow lands on Dark Bishops all the time. So, the reason that's significant is that we can use Kaizen and Eric to kill it. We really want Eric to get that last level. Skeletons have a 1 in 8 chance to crit, and they do 1.5 times damage when they do. So they don't actually crit for ×2 damage. Is that right then? Oh, nothing crit. So how do the crits work then? We're gonna try to leave that for Kaizen. I always just assumed the crits were for ×2 damage. I mean, at least in Shining Force 1, that's what it feels like. Come on, Peter. Is it enough? Not quite enough. Alright. Oh my gosh. Super annoying unit. Just won't die. Just not even running a chance to kill it. Man, those centaurs dying in the regular version. Think how much more they're dying. Like dying 25% more. Roll damage first. Keep in mind that damage from range from max to 0.75 max damage, then 4 land effect criticals also multiply by 4 land effects. I mean, it would definitely explain the frustrations with Peter not doing nearly the damage that he is supposed to do. No. I've always felt like when you do less damage, it's more consistent, but that would make sense, you know, with regards to the rolling of damage. From 0.25 to 0.75. Yeah, less, but less in the sense that it's less, but it's less in the sense that a normal attack with a bad roll, you know. Maybe it would be an interesting thing to know, not that it's practical. You know, it's more on the interesting aspect of things. Oh, for Shining Force 1, I don't even try to pretend to understand why the numbers are the way that they are. But if it's 80% for the bad roll, huh? That's see, there you go. I think Unos just broke the case. It's 80% because if it's a 1.25 crit times 80, it balances out. What's your bug, Bahamut? Enemies that have a special attack that does magic damage can sometimes do the magic damage on a normal attack without showing the special animation. Huh. I guess you realize this when your Bowie, who should be taking 1 damage from all attacks, takes not that. I believe it. I think I've seen that bug in action before. It's just, it's quite, I mean, the game is just quite buggy in general for attacks. I mean, I've always said it's buggy in the sense that the calculations are so terrible. Sarah will quit the battle party. Hughes will quit the battle party. It happened, yeah. That's what I figured, since you just finished that. I managed to watch a little bit of it. Wonder if Kiwi... No, probably not. You know, so that's the problem. All these interesting bugs, they seem to only apply to enemies, not to anything hero-related. No. What happens instead is, if a normal attack from Kiwi would kill the enemy, but his magic attack wouldn't, he will definitely use the magic attack. That is a for certain. You know, like if his attack would do 40-something damage and the enemy's at 35 life, he'll breathe fire on it for 20. It's one of the most frustrating things about the game. Hashtag truth. I mean, the fire breathing from Kiwi is one of the coolest things about the game. It's just that he seems to do it at the most random and inappropriate times ever. Oh, Bahamut, I would have to disagree with you on that one. I don't think I've ever seen that spell do 60 damage. I don't think I've ever seen it do more than 35. Yeah, that's about right, Zero Patience. Oh, I'm not doubting that it might be in the code. I'm just saying I've never experienced it. I mean, it might be coded to be that way, but if it's coded to be that way, you would experience it in the gameplay. I have a level 30 Kiwi. He doesn't do that damage. I mean, it might be one of those things, it was intended for that to happen, but at the end of the day, it doesn't quite do it that way. Oh my god. I forget how weak this Peter is because he gained +1 attack. You idiot. Is the Japanese version faster than the English version? Yes, but that's because there's a game-breaking glitch in the Japanese version. Something about you can, you know, make enemies miss, always set up, like, double attacks, that kind of thing. Something about, like, up AB or something. I don't know. I've never played it, but some of the other guys have. I mean, you would think that it might be faster because of the this text scrolling, like how they do in a lot of other games. They play the Japanese version because the text scrolls faster. But as far as Shining Force 2 is concerned, I don't know if anyone has ever even looked at the text scrolling. I just know that that's how it goes. Basically, hold a button and force it, yeah. Alright. Oop. Oh, that was crappy. Yeah, it's something like that. I think Ayanuki has played around on it. Yeah, it brings us back to the broken aspect of the game. Like, you can go to early Roft, you can watch Petro die, you know, you can even fight Lemon before you've seen Lemon actually, like, die from the, from Gallum. But you can't do anything with it, you're just kind of stuck in limbo. You can't beat the game early without watching the Nazca ship crash, because otherwise you can't get, you know, get there. No, you can. If you do early Roft, you watch the cutscene, but you don't. Nothing happens because you don't have Zinc. I was playing around seeing if you could do it. It's that you don't get the Zinc part, but you still get the full death scene. Yeah, you don't get the Zinc animation, but you can go up there and watch Petro die, and if you go back there with the Zinc, when you walk up there, it just goes right into his part. So it's clearly it was programmed to be that way. The interesting bit is, like, if you go to the Lemon battle without Astral, then Bowie talks to himself. You know, he fills in for Lemon, and Peter will talk even though you don't have Peter in your party. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Well, it's because for the Zinc cutscene, it went Zinc, so I thought it would be cool, like, or, you know, at the very least, if you had triggered Petro's cutscene, and then, you know, when you get Zinc normally in the game, Zinc might just join But no, it doesn't work that way. Because, like, that would have been cool. That would have made early Roth seem a little bit more plausible if you could recruit Sync, you know, a few battles early. Oh yeah, it'd be super interesting. Actually, let's give that to Shaw. And then we need to give the power ring to Kirk. I don't feel like it'd be game breaking. I mean, Zink's strong, and if you picked him up like a few battles early, it would just be kind of neat. Zink would make short work of the Dark Smokes. Man, he would make short work of like most of the game. It would completely change the aspect of so many things. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's funny that you say that, Zero Patience. I mean, because that's kind of what I did when I was just, because I wasn't playing on debug mode. I just was like, I was pseudo experimenting with what if you could do that, and how would you do that? And the answer came down to you'd have to use Sarah. Just have Sarah just level herself up a lot. It goes reasonably fast, especially because if you can group the enemies up, you can cast slow on them for 5 experience each, which is actually similar to boost. The problem being that there's no advantage to doing that because you can't actually win the game. You have to do the Nazca ship, and to do that, you kind of just have to, you know, do the game. Alright, for this next battle, oh yeah. No, it's not something to ever take seriously. It's definitely a kind of a fun thing to mess around with. Yeah, and you can't even promote her to a Master Monk either. If you could somehow have a Vicar Ball, it would require going to the Monk Village, which is like impossible to do because you'd have to beat the landing party battle. Alright, I'm just gonna use Sarah Space Base. And by some experience, I mean 30 of them. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and give the Running Ring to Kazin for this battle. Since Peter doesn't really need it, he typically just has the Speed Ring equipped. We better complete our battle preparations. Sounds good. Fortunately, we already did that. Zalbar does a hefty amount of damage. See, Harpy Queens are... We're already experiencing enemies that do over 100 damage. Have I played League of Dragoons? I have not. I've actually never even heard of it. What is it? What kind of game is it? Whew. So much pain. Everything does so much damage. Oh, PlayStation 1 RPG. Is it like Gauntlet Legends? Yeah, Harpy Queen's hit like... Well, see, that's why I wanted to show you guys, because it's like, just to put in perspective, when we're playing on Super, we're already facing enemies that have over 100 attack. It's a bit of a disaster. Kind of like anytime we miss ever. Okay, I think that's an okay spot to go to. These seems like I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, that's actually an okay spot to go to. It's that spot 1 up from where Eric is at. That's the really not so good spot to go to. Normally I would just cast slow here, but I can just use blast. Serves the same purpose. Have not speedrun Super, so this is new territory for you. Yeah. No. Well, see, that's why I wanted to do it, because it's like... It's what I first started doing, and I did enjoy it. But I really wanted to share it with everybody, because it is, you know, it's pretty hard. You know. Final Fantasy VII in terms of graphics and general gameplay. Okay. I mean, I have played that, so I do that. That makes a lot of sense. This is where Peter gets whacked for about a bajillion damage, but survives. At least we hope he survives. This is where slow is like immensely useful. Because we're going to slow down both of these things. Oh yeah, that extra 25% is oh hell. Oh hell. About as close as Peter ever will come to dying, I hope. He's got 2 life. He will literally die next turn if I don't heal him. Alright, so we got 2 Neptunes, it's me 4. So, got just Dale here. Oh, you son of a... Well, that's not good. Someone is going to die. That dodge on the Harpy Queen. Hopefully it's not Sarah. Yeah, Eric might be dead. Yeah. There's not really anything to be had about that. I mean, unfortunately, we kind of have to just reset because we kind of need boost. I really don't know if we could beat Zalbard without it. Like I said at the beginning of the game, if we miss somebody on super mode, someone's going to die. It comes down to that. We're not allowed to miss. If we miss, bad things happen. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that seems about appropriate. I mean, the defenses, I mean, the stats are just very similar, you know. But the Vicars, you see, they get that guarding staff. Monks don't have anything like that. They just have really good weapons. I feel like Master Monks are the strongest class in the game. Well, it's not that they're the strongest class in the game, they just have the most badass artillery in the game. Oh, I can't believe I didn't have an attack. Oh well. I mean, their stats aren't any better than most other people, it's just that their weapon gives like plus 55 damage. Alright, so... I'm just gonna not have anything. Any class with boost 2 for XP would be the strongest class. Yeah! Xenomorphica, he raises an interesting point. Fraser's boost, you mean Fraser's attack? He doesn't learn boost, he just gets to spell attack. Alright, this is where Neptune can really shine. Because that will kill the Dark Knight. Neptune and, actually, can we move him all the way over there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can't. We need to take these all over here. Wham bam. Well, we're gonna have just the most ridiculously leveled Peter ever. Or I mean Kazin. That's the upside of failing the Zalbard battle, is that you get so much more experience. That stands for as far as I know. Okay, we're gonna just put Peter right there. Gonna eat a nice little bolt too. Oop. And down goes Albeard. That is really interesting. You know, I think the better question would be, when is it better to have the critical sword equipped over, say, like the battle sword? You know, I mean, because the increase in the chances, you know, from a 1/16 to 1 1/8. With all the swords, it's only a minor increase in damage. So like with the you know, like the battle sword, for instance, I think the battle sword is like 3 more damage over the critical sword. So are you saying that it would be better to have the critical sword equipped on Lemon as opposed to the battle sword or any other weapon because he has a much stronger chance to crit? Because that would be very interesting. Yeah. Truth. It stings. Okay. So then... So Lemon Bear and Slate. So basically, it would only really benefit Birdmen or the Hero. But then for Birdmen, isn't that the best weapon for them anyway? Isn't the critical sword, or I guess the battle sword then, wouldn't it actually, or the counter sword, isn't that actually the best, the strongest weapon for bird battlers? Well, that's nice. What's better, Baron or... Jaha is better than Randolph all the time, so it's irrelevant which class. He wins. Jaha wins the better everything. So even with the increased chance for the Birdmen, it still wouldn't be better than just the straight up damage. I mean, because I feel like that you'd have to you'd have to look at like DPS. You'd actually have to like break down to DPS, or I guess in this case you'd have to call it DPT, like damage per turn. Since you'd have to, you know, evaluate. I mean, because the bird battlers, that's a substantial increase for their crit, which is, you know, what, 25% extra damage. So, are they going to do more damage with the crits? You know, I mean, that's something you could just multiply it out, although it would likely come down to some numbers, but I don't know, you know. I don't know all those numbers off the top of my head. I mean, that's what it would make sense. Birds are at a 116, so the critical sword would bump them to a 1 and 8. Well, right. That's what I'm saying. Because I feel like at some point it would probably be better to have the crit. You know, because with that increase in the crit chance, you can, I mean, because when you're calculating DPS and you have a chance to crit, it is just you factor in the average and you just add that. That's how you calculate your DPS. Alright, this time I won't make the same mistake that I made the last time and block Sarah from casting the slow. That was a mistake. I shan't be making it again. Also, Kazin can cast Neptune 5 times because he's so leveled. In the extreme cases. Well, right, but obviously I don't think we're counting on that. I mean, the strongest enemies we'll ever get is like 60 defense. You know, so it is only upward from there. But because of it's all multiples and percentages, the numbers do matter. So like even if you're doing 10 damage, you know, like that would still be something that you have to think about in the sense of like, do I want to have 3 less damage or crit a little bit more? Well, if it would if within 8 attacks I wouldn't be doing a substantially more amount, higher amount of damage, it wouldn't benefit me at all to have the crit chance. You'd rather just have the weapon. I think at 11, I think Kaizen gets Dao 2. Or Dao 2. I don't even, everyone pronounces things differently. Eric likely is going to explode here. Oh, he dodged. Alright. The first 3 on record. Okay, so 12. Well, you know what? We're gonna actually leave those people in. The Levanter. Yeah, it makes me curious as to why that item exists. I suppose you could use it in place of, I don't know, like the Battle Sword for a few battles, since you get the Force Sword so quickly. But it still seems immensely pointless. Now in Super Mode, Jaro will die to the enemy. Luckily we end the battle before that can happen. Aha! Why don't you just go right there? All this knowledge for you guys been on my life. Right? It's very cool. Very, very neat information. Ooh! I was hoping that thing would just breathe fire. Oh well. Alright, why don't you get out of here, Necromancer? Nobody likes you. Ooh! There we go. It's like on Super Mode, any levels Eric gets, they're pretty much for the attack, because he will almost never survive getting hit by anything. Let's hope Peter doesn't miss. Oh, you're not kidding. Oh, you gotta jinx it. That's, well, Peter did. There's about a 0% chance Peter survives a round up there. Peter is just really raising the bar here for how much he can suck. Go, Jaro, go. You know what's interesting? I wonder if Jaro's experience can carry over. Now, where's it gonna aggress? Where's it gonna take me to? Okay. Okay, saved in Tristan. Alright, well, we'll try again. Peter the Wonderbird sometimes turns into Peter the... I don't even want to go there. Alright, let's try this again. This time, you know, don't miss. It's not hard. You just have to hit. Wait, who's that person in my part? Oh, whoa! What the... Did you just see that? I have Jaro now. Huh. Well, that was unexpected. Jaro joins my team. Yeah, that's really weird. Do I get to control Jaro? Why is he down here? This is very weird. Jaro's like, fuck. Why did I join these wizards? Exactly. What is happening? Yeah, I have Jaro on my team. He's AI controlled. Is there a way we can use this? I don't know. Because you can't get to Mound. I'm saved in Tristan, but I can't get back there. There's no way to skip the rest of... You have to fight through this battle. That's very interesting. But I don't think I can aggress to Tristan. And I will admit I did not try to just aggress out, but I also didn't know that I have Jaro on my team. If you could get Jaro egress out, well, the problem is that there's no... You're at that point, you can just win. You're so close to just killing the damn boss. Oh, well, that's dead, Kazin. That's dead, Sarah. If it would breathe fire, they'd survive. Oh, Jaro is gonna fight. He says, huzzah! So I guess we don't have to get the animation then. This is very interesting. I've never seen any of this before. Oh my heavens, you're terrible. Alright, so no, the answer is we're not going to watch the animation again. This is very interesting. So Jaro just was like, nope, I'm done. He's like, you know what? I don't want to fight for the bad guys. He aggressed out. He's like, take me with you. I just joined your side. You can't leave me here. And now what Peter says doesn't makes even less sense, because we just saw Jaro run out and kill a Cerebus. Saving lives. Alright. Everything should be good. What a very interesting turn of events, I must say. Now I'm kind of glad that we watched what happens. Oh no, you would not want an AI draw. But like I said, I don't think you can. Once you get into that battle, I don't think you can get to Mound. Since you can't aggress to Tristan at that point. Should say Jaro the Pegasus Knight has defected to the force. Well, especially since if you egress out, you can't even control him. That's really weird. Oh, but see, now he's not in my party anymore. The game removed him. I was gonna leave him in my party, but now I can see he's not even there. Yeah, he joined my team and he just defaulted back to the caravan where he belongs. Oh. At this point, he's like following you, but not sure if he wants to join. He kind of just doesn't want to kill you. Well, yeah, if he tries to go after Bowie, he knows who's going to come after him. He does not want Peter. The chest is not acceptable in that shop. Wait, what shop? What are you talking about? Well, I mean, I can understand that he would default to the caravan, but I don't have a full party. I've got like 5 people. The shop in this map? You mean like in one of the houses? You have got to be joking. You really just didn't kill that thing? What the hell is going on right now? Like, did he really just not kill it? He had 112 attack. How did he not kill the shaman? What happened? What? That's not even attacking. What? Why did the Devil Soldiers not attack him? What has happened? Oh, now we're over here. Yeah, the Shaman's the boss. And he's not a very hard unit to kill. Even if he's standing on a 30% square, you only need about 111 attack to kill him. Yet my Peter with 112 attack didn't. I am real confused. Yeah, I don't know what... I moved next to them. I mean, they probably would have moved at the beginning of the next round. They're triggered once you move past the door. Alright, well, that was weird. Has anybody tried doing the Shining Force 3 speedrun? Not a full speedrun. I think a couple people have done like some of the books, but not a full one. It's a long game. A lot of the people, some guys are plotting out in trying to come up with a way to do the full speed run, but it's a lengthy run. That's bizarre. I don't really know what to think of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He is so safe here. I mean, so much. My mind is just a little like blowing right now. I recruited Jaro when I egressed, and then my Peter doesn't kill the shaman. Well, right, so you're right. So, like, they trigger when you pass by that door. I mean, that door is like, if you could imagine a gigantic line running down the battlefield. That's basically how it is. You know, once you move past the door, the rest of the map triggers. So since I broke it on that same turn, they don't move until the next round. But I never gave them a chance. But, like, usually the enemies will still attack if you're right next to them. This is very weird. There's a lot of really weird things that just happened. And not any of them pleasant. Well, Zeon will. On the first round. Maybe not his first turn, but on the first round he will attack you if you move up there. But the rest of the stuff up there won't. The Demon Master, the Shaman, the Power Hydra, they all just stand there. The sad thing is I'm still going to save time because the last time I did this battle, I fought all of it. Man, this Peter is just garbage. He's gained just a single +3, which only balances out with the +1 that he got. Oh. Oh, I mean, even with the bad things, we're still doing fine on time. This has definitely not been one of the better Peter performances, making me a little glad we're not trying to do any percent right now, we're doing a super percent because, geez, his attack growth has been bad, and he has missed a lot. Just threw together a spreadsheet. Alright, what are the results? Battle Sword always better. That's good to know. And you would kind of expect something like that. I mean, basically what we're going to see here with Peter is we're just going to do a whole bunch of grinding. Up to 4. Was the window decreasing for the Battle Sword versus Critical Sword, or was it just staying constant? Because if the difference between the two is getting smaller, then there would be a theoretical point at which the Critical Sword would seemingly be better. But if it's a constant change, then there wouldn't be. I mean, because since it's a constant formula, we should, there should be it would either be increasing, decreasing, or stays the same. We're not. It's not like we'd be looking at a logistic function where it's going to change. Please continue holding while I drag this bar. Well, we're all waiting. I mean, there's nothing happening in the game right now. We're just watching a lot of enemies move towards the bottom right corner of the map. Oh, that was a good attack. At attack minus defense 196, they are equal. So you're saying that when they're attacking is doing almost 200, when you're doing almost 200 damage, that's the point at which the Critical Sword is better. So there is a theoretical point. Not that it's practical. I don't think in Shining Force 2 you can actually get that high of a point. Is there any real benefit of using evil weapons? Not in Shining Force 2. In Shining Force 1, several of the evil items do not get in the way nearly as bad as they can. Like, in Shining Force 1, the black ring can stun you, so we don't ever equip it. But the evil ring and the evil lance, you only take damage randomly. In Shining Force 2, all of the cursed items can stun you, which is not good. So we don't use any cursed items. It, in fact, was a strategy to use Mei with the evil shot to try to do damage, but it was unreliable as she could still be stunned. I never tried it, it's just what I heard. Alright. Now we are entering Githing Gulf Sword. Well, yeah. Just take that damage and just divide it by two. Now, here's the real question, Ayanuki. How often do you get stunned? That's the true question. Also, to the new followers, MoDiddy01, Taste of Genitalia. I'm not gonna say the other one. The real name, Taste of Genitalia. Spear676 and Mike Bloke. Thank you guys for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. I almost feel like sometimes people come up with names that try to get streamers in trouble because they sound very suspiciously like, you know, words that would put your channel into the mature audience section. I don't remember the guy's name from last week, but it's something similar to like that. Curse paralysis chance is 1/4. Yeah. So you take that awesome damage you get from the evil weapon, divide that out, because you're going to be stunned a quarter of the time, and find a way. You know what, Zero Patience? I actually experimented with the same thing. I was just curious to see if you could do it. The problem is that battle is insufferably hard because you'd have to beat that battle with an AI Peter, and long before you're actually strong enough to fight those enemies. You know, it's similar to, like, I discovered that you can skip the Hydra battle. Not that it's practical, but in Shining Force 2, Bowie's position very rarely gets refocused, so you end the battle with where he's standing. So there's a seemingly large amount of times where you could take advantage of that fact and skip things. The problem is that there's only a handful of times where you're ever close enough to something useful enough, you know, to take advantage of that. Yeah, complete. You missed the Camila fight. Well, I'll give you the short version. It went well. The game's still hype. Totally. Look, we've saved an hour. It's amazing. It's amazing how much time we save when we do better strategies. And we're learning things. We're still learning things about this game. If you get Jaro and you egress out, guess what happens? You get Jaro. He doesn't actually join your team, but you still get him. You know, and now that you mention that, you know what you could do is if you were to skip Jaro's battle, go to New Grand Seal, you know, come back to Grand Seal, and then use the ancient tunnels, and then go over, you could do Jaro's fight, and egress back, and then just leave. You would never have to recruit Jaro. You would still just have him. In fact, if you did that, you could probably have 13 people in your party. Someone's got to test that out. I mean, I did not check, so I don't know if Jaro is actually in your... Because he started with our party, but I don't know if he's actually in the party. But it seems like you could have 13 people in your party if he's not joined, because he'd be following you, but... Somebody's got to check that out. Unfortunately, I can't do that. Oh yeah, no, it's totally impossible. I've actually done it. I leveled up Sarah really, really high. Well, no, I know Jaro's not in the party when he joins, but like he saw what happened when I egressed out. He was in the party, even though I couldn't control him, similar to Peter. So like, if he was to join while I had 12 people, but I egressed out, I never finished the battle, what would happen? And if you never finished that battle because you just used the ancient tunnels to come back to Grand Seal, you know, what happens? Again, I don't think it's particularly useful to have a Jaro AI control at that point in the game, but it's interesting enough. After this battle, we're going to do quite a bit of grinding here. The Executioner grind, we're going to... For Super Percent, the last time I did it, I leveled up Peter quite a bit higher than I would on normal. But that's mostly because Peter needs to be a lot stronger to survive getting hit by some of these enemies, so I'll probably still do the same. Level him up to about... I mean, you could technically level him up to 27. I don't think that's necessary, but you could probably level him to like 26. Alright, well, hopefully they don't block, but that worm could easily move up and block the hell out of that guy. Okay, he moved up. Good. Oh, what? Are you kidding me? Peter still got outturned by that thing? Oh my god. What a sack. Jeez. Oh my god. You gotta be joking. I don't know if anyone's made it official, but it's kind of official. There's some game-breaking glitches using the Japanese version. Most notably, the fact that you can guarantee misses or double attacks. So yeah, kind of. I can't believe the wizard outturned Peter. That's just so crap. Thank God that the powering did not break. That's all I can say. my boosted Peter got outturned by the wizard. It's just unbelievable. And he still hasn't gained any +3 attack. He's gained like 2. This Peter has 113 attack. Why does he suck so hard? God. This Peter is terrible. I don't know why he's doing so badly. He's just doing awful. Well, yeah, I think that's a good explanation, Kaleni. I mean, it's similar to, like, Bowie discovered that you can save your game. You can, like, save a game, copy the game over, and then delete the game. And if you make a new file in that game, like, the experience carries over from that save file. You know, it's definitely a glitch, but it's like a glitch that anybody could do, but it's technically not correct to use it, since like you're taking advantage of something that you didn't time yourself doing. I mean, we're gonna be here for a minute. I mean, this Peter's got to gain some attack. He's level 18 and only has 113 attack. It's so terrible. It's so terrible. It's unbelievable. You can save time joining that battle if you run the way you did, but instead going. Oh my god, still only +2. You can save time during the battle if you run the way you did, but just go right instead of going into the battle. It'll put you into that battle. Do you mean going left? What do you mean going to the right? We're not going. We're moving to the left. All right. If anyone else is having problems, let me know. Alright, well when I'm gonna reset, I'm gonna egress here, so when I do, I'll see what you're talking about. Where am I moving right from? Are you talking from Roft? Or, like, just by the mountains? So we're talking right here. Oh, that is weird. Yeah, that's definitely a glitch there. Oh my god, he is still only gained 2. My heavens. Alright, well I've said it once, I'll say it again. If Peter gains all +3s for the remaining 10 levels, he'll end up with 147 attack. Which is not good. Because the odds of him gaining all +3s for the next 10 levels are extremely low. Well, I mean, we're definitely going to do it a couple times. I mean, this is our secondary grind. And on Super, we kind of grind Peter up even higher than normal because we need the life. Like we just need all the stats. Like for any %, we're grinding him up because we need him to have the right amount of attack to perform the snipe. But in this case, we actually just would prefer to have him with the stats. And luckily, Peter can just die and he revives himself, so that speeds up quite a few of the slower aspects. This is also a good time to get Eric some very much needed experience. Alright, well, there's 1 +3. You can see if Peter does survive another round, we'll let it go one more. You have to go to sleep. Alright, lag.com. Be sure to check the I'll highlight this regardless of how the time ends up. So you can definitely check it out. Thanks for tuning in while you could. Oof, that looked like a crit. Oh, I think Peter's actually going to be okay. I mean, even having to revive Eric is still better because it's just more experience without having to reset. Because we're going to be resetting quite a bit, so we'll revive Eric. It'll be okay. It shows you how crappy Peter is because he boosted, still couldn't kill that prison flower. Sure, it was the last turn of him being boosted, but. Even so, he should have still been able to, but that's just how poorly he's done. And even as it is, I still would probably have to reset one more time even if I was planning on just trucking along just because his attack is still only 123. Which I know, still only 123, it sounds so high, but it's really not. It's not where it needs to be. So every time that Peter gets a +2 from here on out, it's just going to be the lowest attack Peter we've ever had. And I could, technically speaking, I could take a little bit more time here and just have Peter just whack the Prism Flowers repeatedly. But I have found for Super that it does really help if Eric is, you know, a little bit better than just a boosting hero. So getting him a little bit of experience always a good thing. Yeah. It's very fortunate that these Prism Flowers are here because they give great experience up till you're, I mean, their cap is level 27. And they don't even fight back, they just stand there. Oh. Seriously? It's a mobile target. It doesn't even defend itself. Oh, I'd rather Eric miss over Peter because, like, I'm doing this for Peter. Not doing this for Eric. Ooh. You know, see, I wouldn't even realize that because that Prism Flower is normally dead. And that damage from that Prism Flower. Yep, Peter down. Eric's still 9 gaining his health. Just wrap your head around this. Peter has 90. He's sitting there with like 95 defense, and he still gets just completely just annihilated by his enemies. They do so much damage. No, we're not going to go all the way to 30. The Prism Flower stopped at 27. So, I'm probably going to do this, I'm going to reset, and then I'm going to move on. So, I mean, Peter will be around 25, 26. And then, from there, I can Brave Apple him up to like 28. And then he'll level to 29 off of Lemon and Geshup. And then he'll be, you know, hitting 30 in around the Golem battle. Golem / the Zeon battle. The reason for Super to go a little bit higher than for the regular any percent is because it's not so much about the attack, it's more because Peter dies a lot quicker. And like, especially for like the Geshup Snipe, it's not really doable if Peter's a lower level because he'll just die. There's so much damage down there. I mean, Geshup does just an astronomical amount of damage. It does so much. So much damage. Looks like he leveled again. 24, so now we'll will reset, we'll come back one more time and beat it. And that should put him up, because he can kill all the prism flowers. Because to go all the way to 27 would be a bit too grindy, because at 26 he'll only get 20 experience from prism flowers. So you don't really need to go that far. Oh, Eric out turning the enemies like a boss. But you can see just how much better Peter is doing now, piece by piece. And actually, I'm gonna check his. I'm gonna go ahead and let him attack this prism flower. So that puts him up to 89. So he's going to level off the one prism flower, and then the next prism flower he'll hit. So he'll get like 40 off the one prism flower, which will put him to 30, and then he'll attack the other prism flower, which will put him into the. He'll both level and he'll put him over. So he'll need to kill that prism flower and then attack the southern one. So attack the top one. Eric can finish that one off. Peter's gonna have to attack and kill the one on the left, and then as we're moving in, he'll kill the prism flower down there on the bottom. And that should just put him right up to the level that we need, to 26. So, and I need to update the split on this, because the split time that's for a completely different thing. I mean, it's for the split, but it's like not even in the same ballpark of the strategy involved. So it affects the sum of best in an incorrect fashion, so I need to fix that split. But oh, so that was a very good time. So he just got +2. So like Peter's going to at best have 146 attack now. I mean, he could very easily have just 145 attack, and that would be just really bad. Really quite awful. But on the plus side, more experience. He's only going to get 17 from attack, and he needs to kill it. I don't think this might give him enough experience. He might just level. Nope. Okay. So he had 55 and he got 37. So a boost isn't going to be enough. He's going to have to attack that prism flower to level. That was a very low experience roll. Only get 37 there. Purple worms do so much damage. Jeez. Yeah. Well, I thought he might kill that, but... Our target is the prism flower down there. Although we honestly might just have to boost him. If we have him boost himself and Eric, that would be enough experience. He would not have to attack the prism flower. Although I don't know if he can reach from there. So yeah, if it was to go over there, but we're gonna try. Because he might die otherwise. He won't die boosted. But to run down there and attack the prism flower. Alright, so that executioner is just a tad out of range right now. If everything just keeps attacking Peter, not Eric, we'll be okay. Broke, still not broke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah. The executioner is just a little bit too far away. And I want Eric to level, but I don't want to have him die. And if we have him just run out and attack something, he could die. Oh, just go away, horsemen, or bow riders. So honestly, you could see how the executioner moved if we could have just timed it to where we would have come down on a different turn. Yeah, we wouldn't have had to have that weird stutter step like that. Alright. So like I said, we gotta update that split, although we don't normally have to go that high, but with how crappy Peter has been, definitely is more required. But in general, we are going to level Peter up a little bit higher for this. I mean, what's interesting is we're at the point now to where Eric could almost be strong enough to just attack his Lemon as opposed to Blizzard him. We're still gonna save because the chances of Peter missing the Mist Demon and causing this stupid time loss is too high. Oh, and if Peter didn't kill the Mist Demon, then that would be an entirely different conversation we have to be having. Oh, that helps. Anytime Peter can avoid taking some damage. Gotta run? Alright, Unos, thanks for watching, as always. See you next time. Oh boy. Whenever the wizard uses Blaze 4, man, scary things are gonna happen. That Diesel and then miss is a scary thing. Well, Eric coming over here is going to draw a card. That'll certainly draw it off Peter. So there's one advantage of Eric being a higher level. He will totally draw off Mountain. He's not even going to have to be revived. That's nice. That Eric dodge. That Eric dodge will save the 5 seconds it would take to revive him. Well, I mean, it's not your fault. He's a mortal vampire. He can't die. So obvious save here for many reasons. The biggest being in the event that we get just terrible mithril items, like 7 halberds. We can then come back and try again. Seven halberd trophy. So much bolting. Yeah, there you go. So much bolt. Wow. Because I don't even have to get 2 mist javelins. Alright, dude. Come on, move. Alright. So, a whole bunch of Valkyries. I guess halberd was the word. Oh, that's bad. But that's okay, we didn't get any. We've gotten a lot of Valkyries, which is not good, but... we'd rather not have all Valkyries, but... I think already 4 Valkyries is good enough, we don't have to bother resetting. We missed the extra damage, but... Valkyrie! Halberd! Valkyrie! Wow, that was a... That was one of the worst Mithril bunches ever. Yeah, I do want you to have all that. Okie dokie dokie. We have 0 Mist Javelins. We don't even have a Holy Lance. We sport in a halberd. But I don't feel much like trying to reset and get Mist Javelins. If the end of the battle, if the end of the game goes hard, it's not going to be because I don't have Mist Javelins, it's going to be because the end of the game is hard. Risk of my own life, I will carry on. Yeah, Gesha, scurry. Alright, Computer's got over 100 defense, and he still takes a ton of damage. Like, look at that, he got hit for like 30 damage. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Stupid super mode. Whoever came up with super mode. Seriously? I mean, the one good thing is, like, the white... I have so many squish people. Like, this is another reason we have all these squish people. Is that, like... they are much preferred targets of the white dragon, as opposed to any of the people I actually need to go and kill Gesha with. All I can say is I hope that this guy doesn't get attacked, because he might die. I mean, it's not going to go after him. It'll go after Sarah, most likely. Sarah is the squishiest person on the battlefield right now. The enemy attacks her and she kind of goes Oh, that is awesome. Kaizen is he is actually faster than this. Cool. Oh dear God! I did not think Neptune was going to do that little of damage. Uh-oh. Woo! Woo! Whoa! Whoa, God! Oh, it hurts! I guess Apollo would have been better, but I don't think Apollo would have been 28 damage. How am I supposed to kill this thing? I guess Apollo's just gonna have to attack it. Good thing that wasn't a crit. How do we know it wasn't a crit? No, it wasn't a crit. He would have died otherwise. I mean, luckily, even on super mode, he is luckily tanky enough to survive like a little bit of damage. Oh, I guess that solves my problem of how I'm going to kill that thing. Run away! Run away! I don't know the rest of the words to that song. This is the point in the game where those guardian staves don't do so much anymore. I was totally gonna save on Bowie's turn. I totally forgot. We'll save now, though. The reason you would want to save before Peter goes is that you can then control the turn order. So the turn order is set. I can't affect that, but I can still at least affect what the enemies might do. We are not going to have power rings, but we're going to try to keep Peter alive. Oof. Alright, well, Geshup attacking twice is definitely better than the alternative. You see, but like, this is why Peter has to be leveled up. Because you see how much damage he's still taking. Actually, why don't you just do it? Yeah, you can totally use that experience. One more level. Good thing I didn't use the spell. Yup. Oh, good, a broken Valkyrie. Oof. Alright, the burst rock. You know, the one good thing, burst rocks do not do 25% more damage. Their explode is constant. Alright, Dark Runner is not scary. He uses a weapon. He hurts other people, but not people. No, that's good. Go ahead and halberd the Sheeta. Boom! Poke, poke. Here we go. Alright. Did anybody die that battle? I don't think anybody died. Got Peter, Jarl, Eric, Bowie, Sheila. It's like doing a roll call. Everybody lived. Everybody lived. How about that? So like you can see, if we had leveled Peter like an extra 5 times past what we normally would have, and take away that 10 defense, and then take away the additional, you know, I guess it wasn't that much more defense by that point from the boost, but like, that battle is super tricky if Peter takes much more damage. It's hard on any percent, but on super percent it's particularly difficult because, well, yeah. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? Yeah, take away the battle swords, take the confident, swap out that broken Valkyrie. Cared about the Holy Thunder, we get it, but the Holy Thunder ain't so good. Bring it, Hellhound. Thinking you're gonna order a pizza? Yeah, I'm wondering what I'm gonna do about dinner. It's definitely coming up. They got too much longer left in this run. Don't ask me to predict too much time. Not too much time, but... Alright, well, since we got everybody down here, let's see if we can't kill it. Need some boss damage out of Sarah here. Ugh, Blast 3 is like gonna just quite not do enough damage. Oh, she killed it. Oh my god, I don't know if she has enough space. I think that thing just went to the deals. Oh, she's got Holy Thunder. How about that? Wonderful. Cool. Man, sometimes like I just do things and I just am not even thinking about them, but like somehow I subconsciously left a spot open on Sarah. Even though I was leaving a spot open on Bowie so that he could get the Force Sword. I mean, Holy Thunder isn't like particularly good, but as we don't have Mist Javelins, it will probably be better than Jarl's attack at all stages of the game. But I guess we'll need to give that mobility ring over to Jarl, because last time I totally forgot to do that. That was not so good. getting the evil axe before you leave during a seal? I don't think you can, because you need that stone to move, and there's no way to make that move until you get the Force Sword. They might have been talking about the evil shot, a different cursed item. You can get the evil shot before you leave. Kaleni knows about that. Yeah, pretty worthless indeed. Not the best thing to be finding. This music, yeah, this one's pretty good. I've always felt like this battle could have had much more intense music, like darker music. Since the first time that Ada is revealed to be a bad guy, it's dark, you know, so they have the space, you know, the clean, empty music. Get Adler instead of Lemon? Oh man, it'd be so easy. He's a total beast. Even if you punish his stats the way that everyone else gets punished. Still total beast mode. Alright. 4, 5, 6. Just keep that shield ring equipped and don't ever take it off. Oh, the music in the cave. Yeah, that music's pretty good. That music is good. I always forget there's a delay on chat, so you're like, oh, I like this music. Like, this music's okay. I'm in a different part. Lemon is quite formidable. He's quite less formidable on Super Percent. It'd be cool if they considered him as a hero too, so you give him a Ranger. Yeah. Alright, we will not be using Neptune this time, we'll use Apollo. Okay, so Apollo is significantly stronger on these things. Who would have known? Oh, damn it. Oh my god. Well, that's annoying. Not only did he not kill the freaking thing, he almost just died. I was gonna have Sarah heal Peter, but I guess I'll have her heal Jaro because he's like coughing up blood right now. He almost died from a counterattack. That's how fragile he is. Eric's at least a little bit on the tankier side. You know what? Never mind. Alright, alright. Jaro, why you gotta out-turn people like that? Well, you'll just go there. Can't really put you anywhere else. Alright, well, Sarah will need to heal Peter because formidable amount of damage. I don't know if we can do quite enough to kill this thing. Persuasion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she's not going to be able to get over here and boost the limit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could have her boost the Kazin, not that that would help much. Might just have to have Peter attack the Cyclops. A little too risky to be alive. Need that Cyclops to move. Bring it, wizard. that's right, he doesn't have any ability anymore. Say, wait, why can't I move up further? Oh, that's fine. Alright! Alright! Boom. And that spell does even better damage. That's the nice thing about sorcerers. Every time they get a new level, you know, new spell or new level in that spell, it's just gonna be better. It's just how it rolls. Is this demon move yet? Oh man. I don't really want to find out. I mean, I only need one of Jaro or Eric to go up there. Alright. Like, they don't both have to hit it, just one of them has to hit it. I guess that thing is moved. I wasn't paying attention. Actually, it would be better if you were a little bit further away. Oh no. That's not good. All right. Get out of here, evil bishop. Nobody wants you. In for the kill. What? Can't have Peter falling asleep. I know it's been a long run here, but I just need you to hold us together, like, you know, a little bit longer. Well, yeah, we can't really have that happen. Well, that actually works out even better. And we gotta deal with Adai attacking twice, but... with him standing on that 0% square, there's a very good chance that we could actually kill him with the other guys. Yeah, you're definitely right there. But I got Adai on the 0% square, so I'm not going to reset quite yet, because there's a very good chance that if my guys will go before Adai gets healed... No. My knights didn't feel so much like moving that time. Because if they had moved before, they might have been able to do 68 damage between Holy Thunder and... between Holy Thunder and Eric attacking on that 0% square. Now Peter got hit on the counter, so he shouldn't be asleep, right? Yeah, he should. Oh, no? He's still sleeping. I thought he wakes up if he gets hit on a counter. Alright, Peter, can we get you to not fall asleep, please? Alright, can we get you to not outturn the Demon Master? I know you want to, but like, it really doesn't help when you outturn the Demon Master. Alright, fine, we'll try this one. Just put him up there. We just have to see what happens. He's only got 61, so I mean, if my flyers will take their turns before Adai gets healed. Apparently my knights just are they're only fast when it's an inconvenience to me. Kind of like how Peter just sometimes wants to outturn this Demon Master. And it's not even about Peter not being able to reach Adai, it's about I need the Demon Master to go before. I mean, like in a situation like this, was not a particularly good roll there, but... Well, Peter is still alive. So even though he's sleeping, the fact that he's still alive might deter that thing from healing. Yeah, see, now they're gonna go. It is ridiculous. I just can't. Eric just doesn't want to take his turn. Man, I'd hate to think that I have to. He's not in this. Right, let's try. Instead of powering. That was the lowest attack that he's done yet. If we could just avoid him doing so much countering. Or maybe get Peter to like dodge one of his attacks. We're not going to do 78 damage. This is better. I mean, like Adai going, taking one of his turns. Now we just need Peter to not get put to sleep. So instead, Adai has to compensate for already moving ones by double attack. Maybe Peter dodge. Nope. I'm just having such magnificent RNG right now. Just can't believe. This sucks. So for those of you who don't know, resetting isn't just enough. You have to like let the game run a little bit. So like whenever you see me just sitting there in a battle screen but not doing anything, that's advancing the frames for the battles. I can't really explain it very well. Dark Kobold explains it in his tasks a lot better, but the premise is that the game RNG won't advance unless you're sitting in a screen like that. So, by having Sarah be the last person to go, and then sitting longer in a screen like this, it'll affect what they do. So, what I'm trying to get right now is a situation to where I don't deal with a counter and a double attack, you know, some combination of things happening to where I don't have to get hit by Adai 3 or 4 times. So this is super strange. The Evil Bishop is moving before Lemon. Lemon got outturned by the Evil Bishop. Okay, so we got a dodge from Peter. I mean, I think we may have finally... Because this thing's not going to do 29 damage. So, because we finally got that, we're gonna save here. So basically what happened was we were set up in a situation to where we just kind of had to wait in the game to get out of all of those double attacks, counters, and everything. And we just do that by just... Basically, it's like pause buffering. That's the easiest way to explain it, is that it's like pause buffering for any other game. Except that instead of pause buffering, we're just sitting in the menu, and that advances the tick. Because it's like, if I remember, like, you know, there's like 200, or Ayanuki would probably know better, but it's like 256 bits or frames or something that the RNG cycles through, so it takes a forever amount of time to wait through it all. But like, you can see it, like, you can try something, you fail, but if you saved, you can restart, try again. But if you do like the exact same thing again, you're not going to get a much different result, because you're kind of set up in the same, you know, situation with where your RNG is at. So it kind of, you know, in a very... So like, basically what we were doing was we were saving with Sarah to try to get a scenario to where Adai has taken a turn, the Demon Master has taken a turn, we don't get crit and or double attacked by Adai. So that was a bad explanation, but that's the general gist of what it was. So like, that's why tassing is, you know, can be superior in that sense to anything you can try to do, because they can sit there, they can get all of that information before they even start, which makes it a whole heck of a lot easier than to have it actually play out how you want. So then the general premise, so for that battle's purposes, we just needed to not get double attacked, not get countered, and then not have to deal with the turn. So that last time when we finally got it, we sat with Sarah for, I don't know how long we sat for, but I think it was about 5 seconds. And that allowed it to cycle through, so we got all those counters and everything out of the way. Jar didn't level though. I think he's close to level, so. Achoo! Yep, there we go. My slow team. Alright. yeah, so, oop, so like over an hour saved. Like I said, it's because we're much improving the route of what we're at. You know, we should likely save time here in the Golem fight, but this is the part of the game where things get just silly in terms of how much damage enemies do. Like, they do so much damage. Like, just oof amounts of damage. They ask me why I'm so odd. Alright, and fun. I said because I can't even. Oh god. I was waiting for an odd-eye joke. Okay. That sounds reasonable. So like another thing that happens like that is like whenever you're saving in the middle of, like, right now, the turn order for the entire round has already been determined. So like saving there isn't so much trying to affect the turn order, I'm just trying to make sure that nothing terrible happens. Like even Peter getting stunned isn't a bad thing. Like, it's bad, but it's like something I can work with. If you save right at the end of the round, like with the slowest person, Sarah, then you can affect the next round's turns because of that. Bam. Fear me. I hope that Peter does enough damage here to kill this bow rider. Well, I guess I actually can put this guy up here. He'll be relatively safe because Lemon will move his ass up there. Sarah's very close to slow 2. So we're putting Lemon there because Lemon's goal right now is to just soak up that Reaper. Don't want to deal with it. And we unequipped his sword because we don't want, if he was to get muddled, he won't kill him. What about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, move here right here. And get this comes. Now we'll equip the sword, because hopefully he kills it. And I think that Evil Beast is far enough away that we won't have to deal with it. I think by not moving to the Reaper, but letting the Reaper move to us. So we don't have to worry about that thing. But we're not going to want to fight the Evil Beast. The Evil Beast does like 160 damage. And the enemies here just do so much damage. It's kind of silly how much damage they do. If I move Eric over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3. So Eric actually can be right here to be safe. Ugh. Seriously. Misses. Pizza time. Oh, makes me so hungry. Need to finish this so I can go eat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, gotta decide who I want to slow. I mean, slow will always land on the Bow Rider, so I think we'll guess slow on the Bow Rider. Try to. Try to kill this Chaos Dragon. Solid. Huh. So she can still get up there. Callum used to give you nightmares. Oh yeah, this is a tough battle. It's a tough battle, and it's not made any easier by a whole host of things. We're gonna slow this guy down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You lost like an hour here on your first run. Yeah, I have no doubt. Not really sure where to move my people at. I'm not. That's why I saved with Sarah, because like I want to leave myself some options. Like if that Reaper runs down and casts Muddle on my whole team. Oh, okay. That's not that bad. That's not that big a deal. I mean, that's annoying, but I was kind of using her up there as a sacrificial lamb. You did your second run, you saved 2 hours because all this ending shit. Yeah. That sounds about right. It's tough. I mean, it's this battle in particular. I mean, Xeon is. I've always joked about how Xeon is like, oh, you know, he's not that bad. This battle is really like the hardest battle in the game. It's such a nightmare. So he got 6 moves, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, since that Demon Master is already moved, let's see if we can't get Gallum to come over here. Luke Fury says, I've been searching Twitch for so long to see speedrun this until like watching a recording, mainly because I wanted to ask questions. Been sick laying in bed watching and napping. This makes me want to learn how to run it now. Well, hey, welcome to the stream. I would say it's a great game for running. I would caution you against trying to run super percent. I would not recommend that. Ooh, okay. Yeah, like that Evil Beast. I don't actually want to track that Evil Beast over. If you would like Blue Flare, you can ask all your questions. I will totally answer them. But I would recommend doing just normal would be the best bet. The game is a little bit intense on Super. Yeah, Reapers are just a disaster. Okay. This okay. I mean, it's not great, but I kind of wanted them to come over here. All right, that works. The evil beast is already moved. Kazan, the sacrificial lamb. Boop. Unfortunately, Gallon has like insane magic resistance. This chat is also really helpful. The chat's mildly helpful. I'd say on the whole, you guys are mostly helpful. Alright, that's really kind of lucky that we got Sheila to turn here. She's gonna cast boost on a whole bunch of people that have not taken, or that have already taken their turns. So we should get some pretty good turns here against Zeman, or Gallon. Whatever the heck this guy's name is. Power Rain. Bam. Good deal. Lemon. Bam. Not as strong. Who's dead? Kazan's dead. Oof! I can only imagine how much damage he just took. A lot. Oh, you leave Peter alone. Alright, Holy Thunder. Bam! Urk! Urk, take your turn. Eric, my savior! Woohoo! Look at Eric go. Wham bam. Huzzah! So Holy Thunder's, I mean, it's... Mist Javelin would have done more damage, but I don't have Mist Javelin, so I'll have to make do with what I got. So Blue Flare, yeah, I plan on doing normal to start. Yeah, that sounds about right. A lot. But yeah, I would tell you that we've got a pretty strong community. Is growing every time I feel like we do runs. And especially when I think about where we started and where we're at now, and with how much the runs have improved, not just in the sense of time, but in the sense that they're easier to replicate. I love to use a runner named DMC Aether. You know, like I think his PV on this was like 12 hours or something, and then I posted a guide on GameFAQs for how I did it, and like he just sat down to play the game, you know, like streaming with my guide up and playing through it, and it ended up like he saved like over 2 hours on his PV, and I just like kind of walking him through while we're playing. So it's a good game, it's a fun game, and yeah, you know, there's a lot of support. So you gotta go. So oh, come on, Peter. Seriously, stop. Peter, no tech. Yeah, well, I play on an emulator. You know, I just don't use save states. I don't have a Genesis that works as good as I need, so nothing wrong with using an emulator, just don't use save states, basically, is what it comes down to. Alright, catch you later, Blue Flurry. Look forward to maybe watching you run someday. I can't believe that I didn't kill that stupid shot. It's really, really annoying. I mean, Eric, if Eric goes before Bow, Jarek should go before Bow. Eric could actually get up there and kill him himself. Oh, and he happens to have space. Oh my god, I forgot to... Oh, I forgot to click it. Whatever. Whatever, I'll get it. No big deal. Well, that was a minor blooper. Because now I have to actually pay attention when I'm killing the shaman, but it's not that big a deal. Oh, that was a planned egress. Alright. Let's see here. I think I would rather have the mobility run over on Kazin. Go ahead and give that Valkyrie over to Eric. That's a broken one also. Charo's got some broken equipment as well. I guess we'll go ahead and give that over to Charo. Eric's more likely to kill something. Alright! Alright, so we can get this. We're definitely gonna get a sub 8. We might get about 745. Just kind of depends. I mean, I've not had this strong of a Kazin, so like that's kind of helpful. But at the same time, it's super percent, so anybody that's not Peter dies if they get breathed upon. So, all right, so let's. I want to make this bet. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. So we'll put you right here, there, Peter. I want to draw it over, but if I don't move it enough, I may not get it. I almost need this craptacular Peter to go up a level and get just that random one attack, just so that he is a little bit better. Chunga. Chunga. Yeah, he'll be okay there. I was making mental note in my head to see if the Demon Master would be able to move down and freeze for him, but I'm gonna move Peter up there. Peter will block. Right there's fine. Alright, now we need this Pyro Hydra to move. Ugh. Lemon might die. Oh, I guess Lemon might survive. Full life Lemon could die in one hit to this Pyro Hydra if it chooses to attack. Woof! Like I said, he might die. Oh, and then there's the Bow Rider. Well, that's not so good. I overestimated that Bow Rider. Actually, I just completely forgot about it. That was the problem. Alright, well... got some minor issues now. We had to sacrifice Lemon, but that's okay. Doing a run on Super... You can't have full Pegasus Knights, but that's a nice thought. You only get one Pegasus wing. So you can have 2 Pegasus Knights. Oh, a ROM that you hacked. Oh, well, I mean, in that case... Right. Take out the Demon Master. So we're pretty close to being able to engage Zeon here. We still got the Archdemon that we need to worry about. And, of course, the Shaman we need the Healing Ring from. Alright, we're gonna try not to waste Kazen's magic. It's not really wasting his magic, but... The Zeon Guard is not dangerous. Why can May be a Pegasus Knight? I don't know. That's a good question. Okay. Oh, why can't May be a Pegasus Knight? I don't know. Why did Peter have to miss that Archdemon? That's, like, really bad. Like, I can't describe for you how terrible that is that he just missed that thing. Like, that's potentially run resetting bad. Have to reset the battle bed. Oh my god, he dodged attack. Okay. Alright, we're okay. Really? Leon Guard's gonna outturn Peter. Really? What is happening? Like I said, he shouldn't have slow cast on him. He didn't get hit by the Archdemon. He missed. Peter gaining +2 there is actually really kind of important. This attack is kind of garbage right now. Alright, good. We got that thing moved. As it currently stands, we're in kind of a tricky situation because it took Peter way too long to kill that Archdemon because he kept missing. So this is probably the last time that we'll be saving the game. There are some important things that we needed to not have happen. You just stand there. We kind of just need Peter to... Without Lemon, we kind of just need Peter to just kill the Power Hydra. Oh. I guess unless... Unless Bowie double attacks. Since I gotta get Peter set up to go fight Zeon anyway, I'm just gonna put him here. This will make taking care of this Devil Griffin a fair bit easier. Well, boosting Sarah's pointless. Just boosting Sarah's. I guess. Well, that's like about the worst turn order I could have hoped for. I was planning on Bowie getting hit by that Freeze 4, but I was counting on like somebody going there and killing. Oh, it's not GG. It's more than workable. It's just extremely frustrating. Extremely frustrating to deal with something so trivial as being completely outturned by a Devil Griffin. That's not good. Well, let's see if we can't kill Xeon the old traditional way. A boosted Eric, still slower than Xenon. Alright, well. That. To say that this has not gone well would be a bit of an understatement. We'll just take it really, really slow. I didn't think that thing would do that much damage. Power Drift move. Peter just missed. Luckily, Peter dodged. Uh-oh. Woof! That was a bit on the intense side. I need these boosted people to take their turns and get out of here. Right there is fine. We can ill afford to have everybody get blasted by demon breath. There we go. Down goes Xeon. Down goes Xeon. Felled at the 48th minute in the 7th hour. Gold. Yeah, well, if you look at the run very changed from the last time that I played it. So, and the thing is you can see there's still quite a bit of time to be saved through the run. I mean, the Xeon fight was miserably bad. and the thank you, Grumble Skillskin. The Zeon fight was really bad. The Hot Eye fight wasn't particularly good either. You know, I think I had to restart Zalbard. But in the end, that's super percent for you. So I mean, you can see there's the game is played very similarly to any percent, but there's a big difference in the fact that on super percent you have to be much more careful, and in certain areas you need more people. I have considered and even brought characters like Zinker's Claude into this just to provide additional meat. I definitely overcalculated and had Lemon die completely inappropriately and way too early. But it is just one of those situations. But I don't know how often I'll play this. Super percent is much more frustrating and much more hard. It's frustrating because all the extra damage makes death so much more imminent. You know, it's more of a for fun, showing off, kind of celebrating run. We'll do it again at some point, but not in the near future. I would rather do a 100% run before that. Honestly, I want to do the GBA run before I do that. Yeah, groovy. No. Could potentially do some more streaming this weekend. Kind of just have to see as far as like how tomorrow will go, if I can. But as far as the schedule of games to come, we're going to get 100% of this game in there. We're going to do I guess I was describing earlier, the 1-star run of Shining Force, the GBA version. We'll get that in there. And I've also got a Sword of Hyjia run plotted out that I would like to run as well. Sword of Hyjia is a very interesting game in the Shining Force series. It's bugged beyond belief with the most game-breaking of glitches, and that Freeze 3 does the damage of Freeze 4, but in an area of effect of both 2. So it's an extremely abusable thing. And the game's kind of silly, but like most categories or games, you kind of just want to do one just to have it on record. So we'll go like that. So we got at least those 3 runs ahead of us, and we'll come back to oh, it is amazing. The problem is it's also bugged for the bad guys, so it's equally problematic for dealing with it on the opponent's end, that they just kill anyone that you try to send at them. So it's an interesting game. It's, you know, there's not a whole lot to do speedrunning, but it's not too bad. Yeah, so I'll get it in there at some point. Yeah, so we're gonna get those 3 runs in, and then the RPG Limit Break game submissions is, I think, starting tomorrow. So we're gonna see what gets in for RPG Limit Break. Hopefully some of the Shining Force gets in. And then based on what gets into RPG Limit Break will kind of dictate the schedule for the remaining weeks until that happens. We'll just have to see how things go. Also, I'm not going to do the boss battle. I know you guys are going to be so disappointed because it's like, oh, you Pv'd, you're supposed to do the boss battle. The problem is I'm not going to be able to do the boss battle. It's impossible on Super. We would die 35 times over, so I'm not going to do the Secret Edge battle. Sorry, but I'm not going to subject myself to more torture on Super percent. It's just silly. You'll have to check back the next time when we do 100% and the super, or and the end battle is included in that. So, got some pretty exciting things coming up. You know, several different runs. Very excited to show off and highlight, as well as, like I said, with RPG Limit Break coming up in May, the submissions are this weekend, and you know, we'll see what we get. See what we get in, and if we get something in, that will basically dictate what gets played until then. So I can get it down pat. And what's up, Bowie? I imagine you're probably really tired with your 24-hour stream that you finished. It's impressive. I would not be able to do a 24-hour stream. I would be dead on my feet. Or I guess on my butt since I'm sitting. You should go to bed. Get some sleep. Ain't nothing sticking around here, so we're not doing the secret battle. And I could do the secret battle and then just die almost immediately. Alright, there we go. So, sub 8 hours for Super Percent. Maybe the next time I play through, we won't have such a terrible Peter. That was a bad Peter. Saved 3 minutes on the kid. Well, yeah, that's because I entered a 10-minute split for that, just for fun. Yeah, so this is my PB for Super Percent. It's technically, you know, world record, but I think I'm the only person who's played through on Super Percent timing it. And I'm not going to compare it against the task, because the task, which does it in like 3 hours, is absurd. Like, I would totally recommend you watch it because it's so interesting, and it really highlights similar effects to what we try to do with the battle saves. It's just that it's able to do it so much better. You know, if you can, you can try to get Bowie to run this on Super Percent, but I don't know. It's compared to just the normal run, it's not really too fun, because you're just playing the same game, but just like infinitely harder. What's it called? So, well, here, let me. So, I'm gonna type it in chat for you. So if you just do. If you look for Shining Force 2 tasks on YouTube, it's the one that's done in 3 hours, 11 minutes. That's his fastest. You can also search task videos, or I think it's. I think taskvideos.com is the website. His name is Dark Kobold. He's done tasks for Shining in the Darkness, Shining Force 1, Shining Force 2. Real fascinating stuff. I mean, it supersedes human capacity. I mean, like, his Shining in the Darkness speedrun takes like 43 minutes. Which is, I mean, if you've ever played that game, you know just how absurd that is. You know, his Shining Force task is in under 2 hours, which is, it's a fun run to watch, but it gets kind of repetitive because you just see Balbury run around and just kill everything with crits. Like, the game is just, it's the Balmoroy runs around and crits things, and that's Shining Force. And then he gets Musashi, and the Musashi runs around and crits things and kills things. The Shining Force 2 task is much more similar to this run, mostly because I built a lot of the strategies from the tasks. I just don't have the same capabilities that he has. But all the same, it's still very interesting. How'd the run go? The run went decently well, Perdo. We had one of the worst Peters that I've ever had. He had only 146 attack by level 30, which is very low. He missed a lot, and we lost quite a bit of time on Adai, quite a bit of time on Zeon. Had to redo Zalbard because of a very bad miss that resulted in Eric dying. Eric would have survived on any percent, but not on super percent. On super percent, the Harpy Queens already do over 100 damage, and they hurt a lot. You know, so one of those things. But yeah, I mean, I would totally recommend watching the videos or watching the tasks. They're super fast for one thing, but they're very entertaining. You know, there is no commentary, but there are the there are the notes available that you can read if you go to the website and go to his webpage and whatnot. So, have you got world record? Well, I mean, for the any percent, yeah, and like I was saying, technically for super percent, yes, but like I'm the only person I'm aware of that has recorded and run and streamed it, you know, in this fashion. So it's not saying too much, and I don't know anyone who would want to, because it's a punishing game. You know, any percent is fun. Super percent is like the, you know, it's like the best way I can think of it is like any percent is like going out and enjoying a couple beers with your buddies, you know, at the bar. The super percent would be like going out and just pounding shots until you just throw up everywhere, and then you pound more shots until you throw up some more. Like, it's not particularly a fun run. It's very difficult, very hard, you know. But that's the long and the short of it. You know, but like so, I was saying with the task, the task he does do it on super percent, so you get, you know, you get the feeling for how he goes about it. But like I said, he's just able to do things that we can't quite do, like always getting the bonus stats for people and getting the right movement and everything. It's, you know, it is what it is.